मुफ्त का सामान देकर धर्म परिवर्तन करवाने वाली एजेंसी ये बन चुकी है आज आम आदमी पार्टी। हम लोगों ने उपराज्यपाल महोदय और दिल्ली पुलिस दोनों से राजेंद्र पाल गौतम के खिलाफ कार्रवाई करने को कहा है, लेकिन देखना यह है कि हिंदू विरोधी मंत्री, उसकी भद्दी भाषा, इसके ऊपर केजरीवाल क्या कार्रवाई करते हैं। क्योंकि अगर केजरीवाल ने राजेंद्र पाल गौतम पर 24 घंटे के अंदर एक्शन नहीं लिया, उसे नहीं हटाया, तो अरविंद केजरीवाल का यह हिंदू विरोधी चेहरा इसको घर घर लेकर जाएंगे। गुजरात में भी जहां जहां अरविंद केजरीवाल जाएंगे वहां पर राजेंद्र पाल गौतम का ये वीडियो जनता को दिखाया जाए, ये हम सुनिश्चित करेंगे।
आज देश के सामने एक बार फिर अरविंद केजरीवाल का देश विरोधी, हिंदू विरोधी एक एजेंडा सामने आया है। आपने देखा होगा उनके मंत्री राजेंद्र पाल गौतम जो दिल्ली सरकार के हैं, वो किस तरह से एक सार्वजनिक धर्म परिवर्तन का कार्यक्रम करते हैं और उस कार्यक्रम में शपथ क्या दिलाते हैं। मैं बताता हूं आपको कि मैं हिंदू धर्म के देवी देवताओं ब्रह्मा, विष्णु, महेश, श्री राम, श्री कृष्ण की भगवान नहीं मानूंगा, ना ही मैं उनकी पूजा करूंगा। तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, आप देश को धर्म पे आधार पर बांटते हैं।
And Tanisha continues to be with us. Tanisha, if you could quickly tell us the kind of defense coming in from this AAP leader who has, of course, stoked a huge controversy.
Right. Samiksha, when we confronted this AAP leader, Rajendra Pal Gautam, who was spotted at that event, remember, he did not deny that tape. In fact, he went on staying defiant about it. If you hear in his statement, he's also said, tell me where I have heard the religious sentiments. He is asking for proof now, which is out in the open on the public platform. Him delivering this speech in mass, in front of people, in front of 10,000 people, 20,000 people, and then him asking proof about it is totally bizarre. Now he has remained totally defiant about it. He does not have regret about it. He does not want to apologize on the same. However, the BJP has demanded sacking of this minister, and when we confronted him, we thought maybe he would apologize his statement, but he didn't. He remained defiant. In fact, he went on asking us to show us the proof of where he had heard the religious sentiments. So these bizarre statements, these bizarre justification coming in from the AAP MLA is totally unjustified, and now even the party, the Aam Aadmi party, has distanced itself. However, we haven't got on record any reaction yet from the Aam Aadmi party, but they still remain tight-lipped.
Yes.
However, sources are telling us that Kejriwal is very upset about this incident.
All right, Tanisha, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you as you track all the latest on that. So it remains to be seen, of course, the kind of action that the Aam Aadmi party takes, if at all. But for now, moving on to more breaking news coming in. And breaking updates coming in from Karnataka, where an all-party meet has been called at the CM Home Office over the reservation for SC and STs. The leader of opposition in the assembly, Siddaramaiah, and former Chief Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy are also present in this meet. So the first visuals on your screens right now, the all-party meet that has been called by Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai. This comes just months ahead of the state going for polls. And as you can see in those visuals, Siddaramaiah as well as Bommai, who are present in this particular, Bommai, of course, sharing this all-party meet. We'll go across to Prajwal as well for more on this. But in the visuals, Bommai there, who is currently chairing this all-party meet on SC/ST reservations. This comes just ahead of the state going for polls. And a lot of opposition leaders are also present in this meet. We can also see former Chief Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy, who is also taking part in this all-party meet, which is currently being chaired by the Chief Minister. We have Prajwal also reporting live from Bengaluru. Prajwal, if you could talk to us more about the issues that will be taken up in this all-party meet, which is currently being held.
Going across and looking at this entire issue, this was a report which was tabled by Nagmohan Das committee in 2019, and this was set up during the coalition government which had both the JDS and the Congress, and in 2020 on the 2nd of July there was a report which was given by the Nagmohan Das committee to the BJP government, and this morning earlier too Baswaraj Bommai, the Chief Minister of Karnataka, stated that SCs and STs will be given reservation in this regard. So mainly when it comes to reservation over here in Karnataka now, it is 15%. It is 15% for the scheduled caste and it is 3% for the scheduled tribes. In the Nagmohan Das committee, they are asking for an increase by 4%. That is 7% for the scheduled tribes and an increase by 2% for the scheduled caste, which is which is 17%. So 17 plus 7, 24% is what they are asking. And according to the 2011 census, the population of the scheduled caste in the state of Karnataka is at 15.15%, and also for the STs the population is at 6.95%. So therefore in this regard they have called in a meeting. So Baswaraj Bommai, the Chief Minister of Karnataka, assured all the parties and also people from the scheduled caste and scheduled tribe and stated that they will approach the Center for Reservation, and therefore an all-party meeting has been chaired by Baswaraj Bommai, the Chief Minister, which is currently underway at his home residence in Krishna.
All right, Prajwal, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you for more on that. So, Prajwal reporting live on the all-party meet which is being chaired by the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Roundup of news in brief. The ED carried out searches at nearly 3 dozen locations in the national capital Punjab and Hyderabad in connection with the Delhi excise policy case. The raids were conducted days after the central agency arrested the MD of Indo-Spirit Group. In this particular case, the ED and CD, I remember, have alleged irregularities were committed while modifying the excise policy and undue favours were extended to the licence holders. Top Congress leader D.K. Shivkumar was summoned once again by the Enforcement Directorate in relation to his role in the National Herald case. Shivkumar was asked to appear before the ED, upon which speaking to media, Shivkumar said that he had requested an extension in view of the Bharat Jodo Yatra, which was rejected by the ED.
I will tell you later. I am a law-abiding citizen. I have respect for the law. They have summoned me. I request for a time. They did not say no, you have to come. I have come today. Let me see. Let me hear to them. Let me speak to them. Let me answer whatever I know information. But still, I have not got the actual in my summons what all they are asking. Anyway, this is the law of the land. Let us respect the law of the land.
In a major drug haul, the NCB recovered drugs amounting to over 120 crore rupees from two places in Gujarat and Mumbai. A total of 50 kg of drugs was recovered from Mumbai, while around 10 kg was seized from Gujarat. Union Home Minister Amit Shah is on a 3-day visit to Sikkim and Assam, where he will inaugurate the eastern and northeastern zones daily cooperative conclave. The inauguration is to be followed by a series of programs in Gangtok. Meanwhile, BJP National President JP Nadda will also arrive in the northeast to inaugurate party's biggest office in the region. A girl was set ablaze in Jharkhand's Dumka for refusing a marriage proposal. The girl suffered 90% burn injuries and is being treated. The accused, meanwhile, has been taken into custody.
अभी तक तो ये पता चला है कि एक लड़की थी जो इसमें भरतपुर में है, वो सोई हुई थी, उसको कोई नॉन लड़का मतलब को जानती थी, तो वो जला दिया। अभी उसमें यहाँ से रेफ़र किया गया है रांची। आगे का आगे अनुसंधान जारी है। इन लोगों का पहले से जान पहचान था, शादी के लिए बोला था, शादी के लिए लोग तैयार नहीं थे घर वाले, तो बोल रहा था कि शादी नहीं करोगी, जबकि लड़की शादीशुदा है। अभी तक तो ये प्रकाश में है।
घटना को कैसे अंजाम दिया पता चला?
अभी वो इन्वेस्टिगेशन में ही है। लड़का को जलाया है, बाकी लड़की जलने के बाद देखी कि लड़का भाग रहा था।
6 foreign nationals from Iran and Pakistan have been nabbed in a joint operation by the Indian Navy and the NCB for possessing 200 crore worth of drugs. The accused, travelling in an Iranian boat with no fishing license, had parked the vessel at Port Trust in Kochi. Posters featuring Savarkar were put up at a Congress rally in Karnataka. This comes after Savarkar's posters were earlier put up at the Congress Bharat Jodo Yatra in Kerala earlier this week. An update coming in on the Mohali blast probe case where the Delhi Police Special Cell has made another arrest in connection with the Mohali RPG attack on the intelligence building of Punjab Police that happened on 9th of May. So now we're getting to know that the mastermind who had carried out this attack, the Mohali RPG attack on the intel building of the Punjab Police, has now been apprehended by the Delhi Police Special Cell. So big win there by the Delhi Police, as the mastermind who was involved in the Mohali blast case has now been apprehended. We have Amandeep breaking those updates for us. Amandeep, if you could give us more details on the mastermind who's now been arrested.
Well, absolutely, Samiksha. The mastermind of this entire RPG attack on Mohali intelligence building has been arrested by Delhi Special Cell. And in fact, this mastermind was working on the lines of Pakistan-based Harvinder Singh Yadav, just because he has hatched the conspiracy while sitting in the Pakistan, who is actually having the back of ISI. And even he has provided all kind of weapons, financial support, and even the shelters as well. Though the Punjab police has arrested several people into this entire case, who has provided the shelters, who has provided the weapon, and in fact who has provided the RPG also. But mastermind who actually done the complete recce of this entire intelligence office, and in fact who has planned to launch RPG on the building of Mohali intelligence headquarters, and in fact that person now has been arrested by Delhi Special Cell, and further he will be interrogated, and in fact will reveal the further connections in Punjab and in Delhi as well. Yes, Amit.
Amandeep, thank you for the moment. So Amandeep getting us all those breaking updates on the big update on the mastermind who's now been arrested by the Delhi Police Special Cell.
The investigating agency is conducting raids in Awantipora, in Anantnag, and also in Shopian. The raid started early morning. The aim of the raid is to dismantle the terror network and also to dismantle those people, their hideouts, who have been supporting terrorism in the Kashmir Valley. We are seeing extensively the raids being conducted by the investigating agency, which they are also accompanied by the Kashmir police. As of now, the raids are taking place in Shopian's Melura, Imam Sahab, then Sirgufara in Anantnag, and also Tral town in Awantipora district. As of now, the aim of the agency is to dismantle and also to identify those people who are trying to support the terror grid in the Kashmir Valley. We are seeing the investigating agencies investigating the case under UAPA and also IPC. We have seen the raids in past also, and also many people have been booked, arrested, and also they are languishing in the jail as far as they have been supporting the terror network in the Kashmir Valley. With Vijay Firdoswani, I'm Zishan Fazil for Republic in Srinagar.
A very short break. On the other side, we'll get you all the latest as Amit Shah embarks on a 3-day visit to Sikkim and Assam today.
A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Bidar district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower.
We broke into a dialogue with the Secretary General, managed to convince them that this being the 75th year of our independence, it is in the fitness of things that we host this event, and that is how it was unanimously accepted.
IC-814, the flight that was hijacked, and then of course the famous match fixing, and then of course Bofors. We were able to get first the Switzerland's cooperation, then the Malaysian government's cooperation. So all this would not have been possible without our seeking the assistance of the Interpol.
The assets which are stashed away, which are taken away as dirty money, and they are stashed away, and for the recovery of that, there is an initiative which India, CBI and Interpol has been jointly taking against organized crime, particularly the one which has been funding terrorism.
लगातार आम आदमी पार्टी जब से जन्म हुआ है, हिंदू धर्म, देवी देवताओं के प्रति इनके नेता गलत टिप्पणियां दे रहे हैं, असम्मानजनक बातें कह रहे हैं।
मैं ब्रह्मा विष्णु और महेश को कभी ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा।
Big row over AAP minister at mass conversion rally. BJP lunges at AAP. Now over the video. Hit by Hindu conversion tape, Ahmadmi party distances self. Sources say Kejriwal upset with minister. Over the video. From national capital to Hyderabad, ED news tightens in liquor gate. Searches underway across 35 locations. Fresh madrasa row in Karnataka's Bidar. Mob enters the madrasa, performs puja. Owaisi hits out, questions Bommai government. Congress sparks fresh row after Kerala. Veer Savarkar posters in Karnataka. At Bharat Jodo Yatra, BJP fires fresh questions. ED grills top Congress leader DK Shivkumar in National Freedom for Profit scam for a second time. Will carbon dating of Shivling in Gyanvapi mosque be allowed? Verdict to be announced today. You're watching live in breaking and in news that's coming in. The Varanasi court is set to pronounce its verdict in connection with the plea filed by the Hindu side, seeking carbon dating of the structure they claim to be a shivling. found inside the Gyanvapi mosque. Carbon dating is a scientific process that ascertains the age of an archaeological object or archaeological finds. 4 women petitioners in the Gyanvapi mosque Shringar Gauri case had sought scientific investigation and carbon dating to determine the nature, age and constituents of the shivling found during the Advocate Commissioner survey of the mosque on the 16th of May. The survey took place between May 6th and 16th, and on the last day, the Hindu side's lawyers claimed to have discovered a shivling. And for more on this breaking story, the major story for the day, we go across to our senior executive editor, Niranjan Narayanaswamy. Niranjan, it's over to you.
Well, when the story broke earlier this year, Rukma, we had accessed videos of the survey. In fact, we were the first media house to access these raw footages from inside what the Muslim side calls the Wuzukhana or the ablution pond. And their claim is that this is not a shivling. This is a Wuzukhana where people go to wash their hands and feet. And the Hindu side's claim has been that for years, for centuries together, this is a shivling. And they believe that a carbon dating of the shivling will put an end to that debate. So essentially, the Hindu side has been asking for a carbon dating to be conducted on the shivling at Gyanvapi mosque. And at 2 p.m. today, we are expecting a verdict on the Gyanvapi carbon dating petition. Republic TV will also be live from the Varanasi court. We are live from outside the court. The Republic TV and the Republic Bharat, the Republic Network teams are live there. So when the verdict comes in, we should be the first to tell you. And this comes less than a month after the court also allowed the Hindu side's petition to continue, which means that today's verdict becomes all the more critical because they believe that many answers will be given today. Because if the carbon dating is allowed, then they believe that will set the stage for a more scientific, perhaps, end to this debate, scientific reasoning to this debate. Because on one side is one of the most debated issues in India this year, in the year 2022, and this Gyanvapi issue has taken so many twists and turns, both nationally in politics, and the kind of fallout it's had, less said the better. But scientifically, the Hindu side hopes that when the verdict comes in, it will settle the issue once and for all if the carbon dating is conducted. Because the carbon dating will tell you how old the shivling is. And once you know that, the claims of whether it's a Wuzukhana, an ablution pond area, or whether it's a shivling, I think that will put an end to the entire debate. Here's what the Hindu side, the petitioner, said earlier today, just before the build-up and before the verdict comes in at 2 p.m. today. Let's listen in.
पूजा देवाधिदेव महादेव प्रलयंकर आज हमारी विजय हो। हम हर बार जो है, चाहे जो है सर्वे के पूर्व हो या 12 तारीख का फैसला हो, आज पुनः 7 तारीख है, जो है बाबा के श्री चरणों में हम नमन करने आए हैं कि बाबा हमारी जीत हो। हम देवाधिदेव के चरणों में जब भी आते हैं उनसे निवेदन करते हैं कि बाबा नंदी की प्रतीक्षा समाप्त हो। आज इसी लक्ष्य के साथ बाबा के श्री चरणों में और सभी शिवभक्त हमारी माताएं और बहनें भी उपस्थित हुई हैं।
देखिए, मुख्य जो एक भ्रम जो फैलाया गया कार्बन डेटिंग के नाम पर कि कार्बन डेटिंग, उस प्रार्थना पत्र का नाम ही पड़ गया कार्बन डेटिंग, जबकि हम लोगों ने ऐसा कोई मांग नहीं किया था। हम लोगों ने कहा था कि एक साइंटिफिक टेस्ट आप जांच करवा लें, वैज्ञानिक जांच, जो भी उचित हो, संभव हो। उस शिवलिंग जो प्राप्त हुआ है कमीशन के दौरान, उस शिवलिंग का कहीं किसी प्रकार का नुकसान न हो, बिना उसको क्षतिग्रस्त किए, बिना उस आस्था, आराध्य के प्रति जो आस्था है वो आस्था कहीं चोटिल न हो, इसको बचाते हुए जो भी वैज्ञानिक विधि हो जांच कर लें। और जांच करने के बाद जो है ये निश्चित हो जाए, जो भ्रम देश में फैला है कि ये फव्वारा है, कोई कह रहा है कि जो है शिवलिंग है, हम कह रहे हैं शिवलिंग, और तमाम लोग, तो ये जो फव्वारा और शिवलिंग का जो भ्रम है ये समाप्त हो जाए इस देश के सामने। इसलिए हम लोगों ने कहा कि माननीय न्यायालय से कहा कि आप इसकी जांच करवा लें और ये स्पष्ट हो जाए कि ये शिवलिंग है कि जो है फव्वारा है। इसी के तहत हम लोगों ने प्रार्थना पत्र दिया था अब माननीय न्यायालय ने जो है दोनों सभी पक्षों को सुना है और सुनने के बाद आज जो फैसला देने के लिए उन्होंने निश्चित आज की तिथि निश्चित की है। और इसमें लोगों ने भ्रम फैला दिया कि कार्बन डेटिंग की मांग कर रहे हैं, शिवलिंग को क्षतिग्रस्त करना चाह रहे हैं, एक भ्रम फैलाया गया। तो ये भ्रम की स्थिति फैलाने से हुआ कि कार्बन डेटिंग ही उस प्रार्थना पत्र का नाम हो गया। आप उसका नंबर मत बताइए, केवल कार्बन डेटिंग कहिए, वो प्रार्थना पत्र आपके सामने आ जाएगा। इसलिए कुल मिला के जो है आज जो फैसला आना है, वैज्ञानिक विधि जो भी सर्वोत्तम विधि।
Swapnil Kothari is joining us on the phone line. Swapnil, carbon dating, the petition on carbon dating, will the court allow it? And in your view, will this settle many questions that remain around the Gyanvapi issue, Swapnil?
I just want to know what is the meaning of carbon dating. If you could enlighten me on that before I comment.
So carbon dating, they will want to look at how old this shivling is. They would want to conduct scientific studies on it, because the Muslim side has been maintaining it's a Vuzukana. The Hindu side has maintained that for centuries this has been a shivling.
Well, Niranjan, it's very simple. Legally, if the court has to come to a conclusion, see, it's an assertion by the Hindu side that it's a shivling. It's an assertion by the Muslim side that it's not, and it's a Vuzukana or whatever it is. So obviously the court has to allow an identification of the same and come to a conclusion upon the discovery made by the people who will be indulging in this, some sort of a scientific inquiry as to what it is. So I don't see a problem as far as that is concerned. So the court will easily allow that, and if there is a survey that needs to be conducted for the same, then the court will obviously allow that. You cannot stop the survey, because if there has to be a finding, there has to be a finding, and in no way can there be a bar on a survey by any of these statutory legislations, even if the Muslim side were to say that this is barred by this statute, or the Hindu side were to say that this is allowed by this statute. The fact remains that it's a fact-finding issue. It is not an issue of conversion. So the point is that if you want to come to a conclusion that it is either a Hindu deity, or whether it's a Muslim, place of worship or anything of that sort, it's a fact to be found. And the courts have to go apply the law to the facts. So for that, the determination of the facts has to be done. And for that, if a survey needs to be conducted, so be it. I don't see a problem with that at all. The court should allow that and will allow that.
Get you on when the verdict comes in, Swapnil. We're building up to that. We're building up to that, Swapnil. And going across also to our correspondents. We'll go across to them in just a bit at about 2 p.m. 2 p.m. is when we're expecting that verdict from the Varanasi court, which will decide on the carbon dating, which will also determine the age of this object and properties of radiocarbon, etc. It's a scientific exercise which will look into detail scientifically and not based on claims the age of the shivling. The Hindu side claims it's a shivling. The Muslim side claims it's a Vuzukana or an ablution pond, and it's been the biggest debate this year. So we're all building up to that. I'm handing it back to you for now. We'll come back and we'll go back to Varanasi in a few minutes from now. Back to you for now.
Well, many thanks, Niranjan, for taking us through that. And of course, we'll be updating our viewers and Niranjan taking the lead on this. Many thanks once again, Niranjan, for joining us there and explaining and those insights into this entire case. It's a big verdict that's being expected today on the issue of scientific investigation into the shivling that the Hindu side claims is a shivling found in the premises of the Gyanvapi mosque area, which the petitioners are requesting as permission to pray in.
In a joint operation conducted by Narcotic Control Bureau Mumbai unit and Naval Intelligence Unit, where a drug cartel has been unearthed by NCB Mumbai, giving a tip-off information from the Naval Intelligence Unit, where the team has reached to Mumbai in a go-down in Mumbai, where NCB has seized around 50 kilogram of MD, which internationally worth rupees 120 crore. In this entire operation, where 2 people have already been arrested and one is known to be the kingpin of the drug cartel.
Both the arrested persons are from Mumbai. Initially, an information regarding the sale of MD drug in Gujarat was shared by our sister agency Naval Intelligence Unit of Jamnagar.
Moreover, the drugs that has been recovered is of 50 kilogram of MD, which is worth rupees 120 crore. 2 people have been arrested and the investigation is still underway. In Mumbai with video journalist Kanti, this is Alisha Nahar for Public TV.
immunity ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತಾರೆ ಆದರೆ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು ಕೇಸು ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಸುಪ್ರೀಂ ಕೋರ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ
ಅಲ್ಲ ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ಈಗ ಶೆಡ್ಯೂಲ್ 9ನಲ್ಲಿ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡಿನವರು 94ರಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ 2007ರಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಜಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಬಂತು.
Karnataka Chief Minister talking about the precedent in the past.
ಫಂಡಮೆಂಟಲ್ ರೈಟ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಇಫೆಕ್ಟ್
about the quotas.
ಆದರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಜುಡಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಮ್ಯುನಿಟಿ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಫಂಡಮೆಂಟಲ್ ರೈಟ್ಸ್ ವೈಲೇಟ್ ಆದರೆ
ಸ್ಪೀಕ್ಸ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಜುಡಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಮ್ಯುನಿಟಿ if rights are violated.
ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಬೆಂಗಾಲಲ್ಲಿ 1950s ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ರಿಫಾರ್ಮ್ಸ್
ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಬೆಂಗಾಲ್ in the 1950s
ಸುಪ್ರೀಂ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ರಿಫಾರ್ಮ್ಸ್ ಆಕ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ರದ್ದು ಮಾಡಿದೆ.
On the Land Reforms Act, the Supreme Court had abolished them.
ರೈತರಿಗೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಕೊಡಿಸೋ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಫಂಡಮೆಂಟಲ್ ರೈಟ್ ಅಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಆ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಶೆಡ್ಯೂಲ್ 9 ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಬರೀ ರಿಸರ್ವೇಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಹಲವಾರು ವಿಚಾರಗಳು ಶೆಡ್ಯೂಲ್ 9.
Not just about reservation, we need to consider all aspects.
ಒಂದೇ ನಿಮಿಷ, ಈಗ 94ದಿಂದ ಇದುವರೆಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಅದು ಇಮ್ಯುನಿಟಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ. ಈಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಚಾಲೆಂಜ್ ಆದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅದ್ರ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಇನ್ನೂ ಜಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇನ್ನು it's a matter of scrutiny of court. Court has got all the rights.
Many such issues are still pending scrutiny of the court.
ಅದರಿ ನಾನು ಈಗೇನು ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಟ್ಟನಲ್ಲ, ನೀನು ಅವನಂಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀಯ.
ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡಿ ಅಂತ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನರಿಗೆ, ನನಗಲ್ಲ.
ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ? ಈಗಿರುವಂಥ SC ST ಪ್ರವಾಗ 1 2 2 3 ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ 1% ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಅನ್ಯಾಯ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ.
Karnataka government hints at a higher quota for SC ST community, for scheduled caste and scheduled tribes. So this is the breaking news update coming in. I think we have a correspondent on the ground, Prajwal. I'll hand it over to you, Rukma. You can go across to Prajwal. He should be able to join us with more details. It's a big announcement there.
Rajwal, who's joining us from Bengaluru. Well, Chief Minister Bommai there, well, making a big announcement. Take us through what he said.
You know, big announcement from Mr. Baswaraj Bommai now, stating that they will bat for the reservations for the scheduled caste and scheduled tribe, because the Congress had been repeatedly picking on the entire factor, saying that the BJP government in Karnataka is against the Dalits. So finally moving and seeing now Baswaraj Bommai, after he chaired the all-party meeting, has now gone on to give some big statements, saying that they will be approaching the centre and they will bat for the reservation of the SCs and STs, according to the Nagmohan Das committee report. But also there are several legal hurdles that they will be facing, but they will make sure that it will be implemented. So huge announcement which is being made by the Karnataka government for the Dalits, and this is a huge setback for the Congress, because the Congress repeatedly, even in the Bharat Jodo Yatra, Rahul Gandhi had targeted the BJP state government in Karnataka, saying that they're not tabling the Nagmohan Das committee report, and they are against the schedule.
What we are getting is that it's a very big announcement. But we'll be coming back to you. Stay with us. We are joined now on the phone line by Tanveer Ahmed of the JDS. Mr. Ahmed, how do you react to Chief Minister Bommai's statement? He has been criticized by the opposition for long over his party's stand there in the state against reservations. But now he said that his government will be backing it. Your response?
See, it is a nice announcement, and I'm sure SC and ST community, which has been suffering for hundreds of years, they would be considered here in Karnataka. But too little, too late. This is not truly coming from Mr. Bommai's mouth. This is after the influence from Kumaraswamy and Siddaramaiah, who are part of the meeting, in all-party meeting. Yes, definitely it is a good decision and it has to be implemented. We all welcome it. But we all need to really understand, because dreams are delectable, but reality is quite hard. The reality is, it is an election year, and they all know that SC and STs who have been tortured here in Karnataka for a very long time. As we know that recently in Kolar, one young
provisions of the law as well as there is recommendations, and we had called an all-party meeting, and in the all-party meeting there was a unanimous decision that we have to increase the SC reservation from 15 to 17% and the ST from 3 to 7%, and pass the order, as well as in the next assembly we'll make a resolution for this.
So will there be an ordinance, or how would you approach this?
No, this is not going to, the executive order is enough, good enough, but to bring in immunity and to recommend the immunities during assembly during December, we'll pass a resolution.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Well, Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai there again speaking with Republic and telling us about how a resolution to the effect of a massive increase after a unanimous decision was taken at that all-party meet that he had convened at his residence earlier. And Prajwal, our correspondent, to tell us all the details. Prajwal, the Chief Minister... Prajwal, the Chief Minister was talking about the all-party meet, and he says it was a unanimous decision. Earlier, we were speaking to Mr. Tanveer Ahmed as well. And tell us about who all were present, and in the sense that it was a unanimous decision, all that you are hearing from your sources about that meet as well. So, Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, they're making a massive announcement. On the right, on one of your windows, you see that all-party meet that he had convened earlier.
देवी को एक दो राज्य नहीं, हर पंचायत के अंदर किसान की समृद्धि का माध्यम बना।
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who'd gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं, और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Bidar district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who'd gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा को भी मौका दिया।
Getting your news from Gujarat, a demolition drive continues as more illegal structures are razed. Also, police march being carried out in the areas to ensure that law and order is maintained. And these are visuals we are getting you from Gujarat, where news is coming in of a continuing demolition drive against illegal encroachments in various parts of the state. Meanwhile, earlier on Tuesday, as there were clashes and protests and demonstrations over the demolition of illegal encroachments, police now have been deployed in huge numbers in order to ensure that law and order is maintained in the areas where the drives are being carried out. Earlier, we had brought you news about a demolition drive in Porbandar. Today, in other areas of Gujarat as well. And there's massive police deployment in order to ensure that law and order is maintained. And it's Priyanka joining us. Priyanka on the ground there. Priyanka, it's over to you to take us through what's happening. Demolition drive continuing in Gujarat. Which are the areas where they are being carried out? Give us all the updates.
Well, that's right. We do see that the demolition drive, in fact, that had been going on in Dwarka. We do see in that island the demolition drive, in fact, is by the Revenue Department under the protection of the police.
The Revenue Department under the protection of the police as well that has been deployed, and these images also speak for themselves. The kind of deployment that we see on the ground of the police officials to make sure that there is no law and order situation that also develops in that particular area, because remember, the authorities had carried out a survey and they had found hundreds of those structures near that island, in and around that island of Bet Dwarka, and post which they have been starting the demolition drive, and it has been continuing for over a week now. And we do see that even more structures are being raised, claiming that these are the structures that have been illegally made, and there are encroachments that are done on those particular areas of Bet Dwarka as well. Apart from that, we also see that the police officials have been extremely cautious of the fact that people do not come back there and start making those structures once again after the demolition has been done. Apart from that, of course, the police has also made sure that the people do not also carry out any kind of protest or any kind of violence that we have gotten to see in Porbandar and other areas of Gujarat, where the entire situation has gotten heated up, because of which the people whose properties are being demolished have started pelting stones on the police officers as well. And that is why we see thousands of police officers once again in Bet Dwarka who have been deployed to make sure that the entire law and order situation is maintained. Now, that being said, we were also told by the authorities that of course it is a matter of security, coastal security, maritime security, because of the strategic location of the island of Bet Dwarka, where these encroachments cannot be allowed to be made, and it cannot be allowed to be continued to be made as well, which is why these kind of demolition drives are being undertaken, looking at the coastal and the maritime security point of view, because of which the survey had been done in and around Bet Dwarka, and now we see that demolition is being done as far with respect to the survey that had been done by the authorities, and they're claiming that perhaps over a week or so will also continue with the section 144 that will be is in fact continuing to be implemented in that particular area, so that people do not gather there, people do not come out and protest, and the entire situation doesn't also turn out to be violent as of now. And we do see that the demolition drive is continuing under the protection of the police.
Many thanks, Priyanka, for filling us in with those details. And viewers, on your screens there, bringing you live those visuals that you can see first on Republic of the demolition drive, the massive police deployment, even as illegal encroachments are being raised. But there's more breaking news coming in right now. You're watching Live in Breaking. News from Bilaspur. A clash. These are visuals of the clashes that took place during a Durga immersion tableau. There was fierce stone pelting, viewers. DJ and vehicles were vandalized. Two groups were involved in the immersion and they clashed with each other. They're using sticks and stones to hit each other with, as you can see in those visuals. The video of the incident has now come to the fore. These are visuals from the incident that took place. Visuals from Bilaspur in Chhattisgarh. A clash between two groups during Durga idol immersion. As you can see, the people there using sticks and stones, pelting of stones during. Satya Vijay on the phone line to tell us all about this incident. Satya Vijay, tell us what's happening, what we're seeing here.
जी हाँ, देखिए छत्तीसगढ़ के बिलासपुर में बड़ा घटनाक्रम सामने आया है, जहाँ पर दो गुटों में, दो पक्षों में, दो जो गुट हैं जो दुर्गा विसर्जन करने जा रहे थे, मूर्ति विसर्जन करने जा रहे थे, उनके बीच विवाद हुआ है और वहाँ पर जमकर हंगामा हुआ है, लाठीचार्ज हुआ है, पथराव हुआ है, एक दूसरे की गाड़ियां तोड़ी गई हैं। जो जैसा की जानकारी है हमारे पास, बिलासपुर में जब दुर्गा विसर्जन हो रहा था, उस दौरान दो जो झांकी में आगे जाने को लेकर एक पक्ष जो है चाह रहा था उनकी
जाने को लेकर एक पक्ष जो है चाह रहा था उनकी झांकी आगे जाए, दूसरा पक्ष था कि वो अपनी झांकी को आगे ले जाना चाह रहा था। इसको लेकर ये विवाद हुआ और विवाद में दोनों जो पक्ष हैं, दोनों गुटों के लोगों ने एक दूसरे पर पथराव किया, पथराव के बाद लाठीचार्ज किया और एक साथ वहां पर काफी देर तक हंगामा होता रहा। फिलहाल इस खबर पर बाकी अपडेट भी हम देंगे, लेकिन रुकना है अभी एक छोटे से ब्रेक के लिए।
Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Bidar district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network. Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
आदमी पार्टी जब से जन्म हुआ है, हिंदू धर्म, देवी देवताओं के प्रति इनके नेता गलत टिप्पणियां दे रहे हैं, असम्मानजनक बातें कह रहे हैं।
मैं ब्रह्मा विष्णु और महेश को कभी ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा।
Big row as video of AAP minister at mass conversion rally services. BJP asks AAP to sack Neta. AAP minister spotted at Hindu conversion rally. Mega questions now emerge. Hit by Hindu conversion tape, AAP does not deny tape, goes on to distance self. From national capital to Hyderabad, ED news tightens in liquor gate, raids underway across 35 locations. Tension simmer in Bidar as mob enters madrasa, performs puja, OAC questions Mumbai government.
बड़े भारी मन से ये प्रेस वार्ता हम लोग कर रहे हैं और सबसे पहले ये कहेंगे, आम आदमी पार्टी के मंत्री, वरिष्ठ नेता, ये सब जो वक्तव्य देते हैं, जो हिंदुओं की भावनाओं को आहत करते हैं, ये अरविंद केजरीवाल जी आपके ही कहने पे होता है। और अरविंद केजरीवाल जी एक वीडियो में स्पष्ट सुना जा सकता है, कहा जा रहा है और आपके मंत्री की उपस्थिति में कहा जा रहा है, वो स्वयं बोल रहे हैं, मैं ब्रह्मा विष्णु महेश को कभी ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा, ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा। मैं राम और कृष्ण को ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा, ना ही उनकी कभी पूजा करूंगा। इस तरह के जो शब्द बोले जा रहे हैं, यह स्पष्ट कर देता है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, आपको हिंदू धर्म से और हिंदू धर्म के जो अनुयायी हैं उनसे किस तरह से नफरत है। वोट की खातिर अरविंद केजरीवाल जी आप कितना गिरेंगे? अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, ये समय है जब आपको हम याद दिलाएंगे, आपने संविधान की शपथ ली है। उस शपथ में यह आपकी संवैधानिक जिम्मेदारी है कि आप सौहार्द को बढ़ाएंगे, देश की अखंडता को और मजबूत करेंगे। लेकिन हो क्या रहा है, चुनाव को देखते हुए, वोट बैंक को साधने के लिए अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के इशारे पर हिंदुओं की भावनाओं को आहत किया जाता है। वो भी आहत एक मंत्री करता है जिसका सोशल जस्टिस डिपार्टमेंट है। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, बहुत दुख होता है ये कहते हुए भी कि आप चुनावी हिंदू का सोशल जस्टिस डिपार्टमेंट है। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, बहुत दुख होता है ये कहते हुए भी कि आप चुनाव में चुनावी हिंदू बन जाते हैं, बहरूपीय बन जाते हैं। मुझे याद आता है हनुमान चालीसा का पाठ कर रहे थे आप। जय हनुमान ज्ञान गुण सागर, जय कपीस तिहो लोक उजागर, रामदूत अतुलित बलधामा, अंजनी पुत्र पवन सुतनामा। चुनाव खत्म, हिंदुओं को वोट बैंक समझते हैं, उनकी भावनाओं को आहत करने का काम खुद ही करवाते हैं। अगर आपकी याददाश्त चली गई हो तो यह तस्वीर लेके आया हूं, देखिए किस तरह से तब तो मंदिर जा रहे थे। और अब चुप्पी साधी हुई है और इनका इतिहास निकालें। हर भारतीय हिंदू चाहता था अयोध्या में भव्य राम मंदिर बने। अरविंद केजरीवाल की सोच यह थी कि अयोध्या में भव्य राम मंदिर नहीं बनना चाहिए। जब बनने लगा तो गिरगिटान की तरह सबसे आगे खड़े हो गए, रंग बदल लिए, कहने लगे ये ठीक ही हो रहा है। जब भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने हमेशा यह सुनिश्चित किया कि किस तरह से कश्मीरी पंडितों को उनका हक मिले, नौकरियां मिले, और एक फिल्म आई तो यही अरविंद केजरीवाल इतनी नफरत करते हैं हिंदुओं से, कहते हैं यह झूठी फिल्म है। हिंदू प्रताड़ित नहीं हुआ। आज इस मंच से यह कहना जरूरी है, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, आपने संविधान को तार-तार किया है। हर उस हिंदू की भावना को आपने आहत किया है जो ये मानता है कि उसके रोम रोम में भगवान ब्रह्मा विष्णु महेश, भगवान राम, भगवान कृष्ण का अंश है। और आपको पूरे भारत से कान पकड़कर माफी मांगनी चाहिए। और यदि आप ऐसा नहीं करते, बड़ी जिम्मेदारी से कह सकता हूं, हिंदू समाज बहुत सहिष्णु है, लेकिन अपने इष्ट, अपने ईश्वर और भगवान का अपमान कतई सहन नहीं करेगा। हम ये भी मांग करते हैं कि आप ऐसे मंत्री को जो नफरत फैला रहा है, जो दंगे कराना चाहता है आपके इशारे पर, तुरंत बर्खास्त करें। जो शपथ आपने ली है संविधान की, समय आ गया है, आप अग्नि परीक्षा दें। आप दिखाएं कि आप संविधान का पालन ही नहीं करेंगे, बल्कि ऐसे मंत्री को भी बर्खास्त करेंगे जो समाज में जहर उगलता है। और अगर आपने माफी नहीं मांगी और अगर आपने ऐसे मंत्री को बर्खास्त नहीं किया, तो एक ही निष्कर्ष है, शब्द मंत्री के हो सकते हैं, लेकिन ये जहरीली सोच और निर्देश अरविंद केजरीवाल का है। और केवल दिल्ली की नहीं, भारत की जनता आपकी ईंट से ईंट बजा देगी अरविंद केजरीवाल जी। यह कहना गलत नहीं होगा, अरविंद केजरीवाल की आप है, यह रोज करता पाप है। हिंदुओं को गाली इसका जाप है, हम सब के लिए यह अभिशाप है। और मैं एक बात और कह दूं, आप केवल नफरत फैलाते हैं, जहर उगलते हैं। यह देश कानून से चलता है। कानून के तहत भारतीय जनता पार्टी हर वो कदम उठाएगी जो देश में और दिल्ली में सभी धर्मों के अनुयायियों के बीच में, हर नागरिक के बीच में सौहार्द बना रहे। जो कृत्य आपने करवाए हैं अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, ये दंडनीय हैं, ये एक अपराध है, क्योंकि आप दो समुदायों के बीच में नफरत फैलाने का कार्य कर रहे हैं। मैं समझता हूं, जब भारतीय जनता पार्टी जिम्मेदारी से कोई मुद्दा उठाती है तो उसको निष्कर्ष पे लेके जाती है। जो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी आपने जहर उगला है, यह एक काला अध्याय की तरह याद किया जाएगा और आपको जनता माफ नहीं करेगी। धन्यवाद। कोई प्रश्न हो तो आप लोग पूछ सकते हैं। As I said earlier, all steps required to ensure that peace, tranquility, brotherhood remains intact, not just in Delhi but in India, will be taken by the Bharatiya Janata Party. It is not a voluntary act. It is the responsibility of the Bharatiya Janata Party to do so, and we assure the citizens of the country every effective step, legal, political, will be taken to ensure that Arvind Kejriwal does not dare to spew venom against the Hindu community and is not able to disturb peace, tranquility and brotherhood that prevails in our country and especially in Delhi. Yes. एक बात जरूर कहूंगा, चुनाव अपनी जगह है, विचारधाराएं अपनी जगह हैं, लेकिन एक धर्म विशेष के प्रति इस तरह के कृत्य करना, जहर उगलना, दंगा भड़काने का प्रयास करना और इस प्रेस वार्ता के बाद जनता की ताकत देखकर अगर कोई डरेगा तो वो अरविंद केजरीवाल है। कानून के सामने अरविंद केजरीवाल और उसकी सांप्रदायिक पार्टी को झुकना होगा, वो बहुत छोटी है।
And Ishwara Kapoor, our executive editor for politics, also joining us from the Delhi newsroom. Ishwara, if you could talk to us more about a response coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party, if at all, till now. All right, we'll try and connect with Ishwara again, but the remarks that were made by the AAP Neta at a particular rally has sparked a massive controversy. BJP there launching a sharp attack on the Aam Aadmi Party and also demanding the sacking of the AAP Neta, questioning as to the remarks that were made by the AAP leader at this particular rally, where he said that where he asked people to not have faith in any Hindu deity. Let's listen in to those remarks again. But before we play that soundbite again, let's go across to Aishwarya again. Aishwarya, if you could talk to us more about any response coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party till now.
Well, the Aam Aadmi Party has basically officially not come out, but then at the end of the day, they have completely distanced itself from the Aam Aadmi Party leader and then the minister. Its sources are to believe Arvind Kejriwal has also reprimanded him, and also we have been told that a notice is going to be sent to him internally. But then all of this is being taken as a defense mechanism of the Aam Aadmi Party. Damage is already done, and the kind of statement, because when our colleague Anuj was confronting him, asking him again and again, he was not apologetic, he was not apologizing, he was not saying he's sorry, rather he was sticking his foot out and saying that no, whatever he did is correct. And then the kind of statements which were made for Hindu god and goddesses is something which should not have done regarding any religion or anyone's deity, and that is something which the Aam Aadmi Party leader should have understood, but he didn't. And at this point of time, this is just the conversion tape number one. The de-Hinduization captured on camera. BJP is saying it. BJP is doing multiple press conferences. BJP is not letting it go. BJP, we've seen right from the complete Delhi unit to now the national BJP, Gaurav Bhatia are doing a press conference since morning. This is the third BJP press conference on this issue. Though Republic is the only channel to get the Aam Aadmi Party MLA and to confront him. Though on camera he's saying that he has done nothing wrong, but now after the Aam Aadmi Party leadership flexing its muscles and also pulling him up, it is inevitable that he is going to apologize. But he says on Republic that he has done nothing wrong. He says that this is just a process and nothing wrong has been done by him. He said it on camera when we asked him today itself.
Yes. Aishwarya, just for our viewers who are just tuning in, if you could once again put this into context for us. All right, we seem to have lost that connection with Aishwarya, but yes, those were the remarks that Aishwarya was talking about by the AAP leader. Let's listen into that provocative speech of the AAP leader once again.
ब्रह्मा विष्णु और महेश को कभी ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा। मैं राम और कृष्ण को ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा और ना ही उनकी कभी पूजा करूंगा। मैं गौरी गणपति आदि हिंदू धर्म के किसी भी देवी देवताओं को नहीं मानूंगा और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा। ईश्वर ने भीम बुलाता है हमें जय भीम।
All right, Anuj and Tanvisha reporting live on this story. Let me first go across to Anuj. Anuj, you also spoke to the AAP leader. Talk to us about how the AAP leader continues to brazen it out, the kind of remarks he'd made earlier.
Well, exactly. If we talk about this particular language or the statement or the lines which has been taken by the Aam Aadmi Party minister, he remains on the same. He was not apologizing for the same what exactly he has been saying. On the other hand, we confronted him. We tried to ask
what do you want to say? What exactly is the message you want to give by using these kind of lines? He was not apologizing for anything. On the other hand, let me tell you, Aam Aadmi Party distancing itself. The Supremo has given a message that he is upset with the lines which have been taken by Aam Aadmi Party minister. On the other hand, this is Bharatiya Janata Party who is not or leave any opportunity this time to attack Aam Aadmi Party on this very issue. We have seen 3 press conferences which have been already done by Bharatiya Janata Party till now. So Bharatiya Janata Party is in attacking mode, and now this is to wait and watch whether Aam Aadmi Party
Aam Aadmi Party or the Supremo of Aam Aadmi Party will come out with some statement, whether it is going to be official, that any kind of notice which is going to be served to the minister using these kind of lines. This is to wait and watch. But yes, this is Aam Aadmi Party trying to control the damage, but the damage has been already done. And Bharatiya Janata Party in the attacking mode, we are seeing continuously doing press conferences after press conferences.
Yes. Anuj, just stay with us. Let me take a word from Tanisha as well. Tanisha, if you could talk to us more about the kind of remarks that are being, of course, the response coming in from the BJP, demanding nothing less than sacking of the AAP minister.
Right, let me just put this into context first. Now, the MLA is the social welfare minister in the Delhi cabinet. And him attending this event, the conversion event, and not just conversion about 1, 2 or 3, but 10,000 Hindus. Now BJP has gone all out against the AAP Mantri. We have many more reactions and we'll see that soon after a short break.
A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Bidar district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh.
And tracking the big story this afternoon, the hearing on the Gyanvapi matter has begun in the court. So stand by for the Gyanvapi verdict on carbon dating of the Shivling. The Varanasi court is set to pronounce its verdict in connection with the plea that has been filed by the Hindu side seeking carbon dating of the structure they have claimed to be a Shivling found inside the Gyanvapi mosque. Remember, carbon dating is a scientific process that ascertains the age of an archaeological object or archaeological findings. So very shortly, the court is set to pronounce its verdict with respect to the carbon dating of what the Hindu side has claimed to be a Shivling inside the premises. So the hearing, we understand, has begun. We'll go across to our reporters for more updates, but what we are given to understand is that the Hindu worshippers have argued that by virtue of Order 26, Rule 10A of the CPC, the court has power to direct scientific investigation of the Shivling found inside the Gyanvapi mosque premises. So the Hindu side seeking the carbon dating of the Shivling, what they claim to be a Shivling inside the Gyanvapi mosque. So there is a chorus, growing chorus for that carbon dating to be done of the Shivling that has been found. Shivling inside the Gyanvapi Mosque complex. 4 women petitioners, remember, in the Gyanvapi Mosque case had sought the scientific investigation and carbon dating to determine the nature, age and constituents of the shivling that was found during the Advocate Commission survey of the mosque that was carried out on 16th of May. The survey took place between 6th of May and the 16th on the last day. The Hindu side lawyers have claimed to have discovered a shivling inside the mosque premises. Remember, the Muslim side is opposing the carbon dating of the shivling, which could be now ordered by the court, as the order is set to be passed today. So remains to be seen the order that comes out by the Varanasi court. But the Hindu side plea not barred by Places of Worship Act. That was the order that was passed by the Varanasi court on 12th of September. And with that, we are now given to understand that the hearing has now begun in the court. And we also have guests joining us right now. We have Ashwin Dubey, advocate of the Supreme Court, Kapil Shankla also an advocate in the Supreme Court, as well as Swapnil Kothari is also joining us. If I can first take a word from Swapnil Kothari. Sir, if I can get a word from you, how crucial do you think is the carbon dating? If the court gives a go-ahead for that carbon dating to be done of the shivling, what the Hindu side has claimed to be inside the mosque?
Well, it's only going to go to the extent of proving the particular fact which is in dispute. Now, what is in dispute is that the Hindu side claims that it is a shivling. The Muslim side claims otherwise. So, to apply any law, the facts have to be in place. And once the facts are in place, then you can start looking at the law. So, this is a crucial fact that needs to be established. And for the establishment of that fact, you need to use whatever means that are available. If carbon dating is one of them, if going back into some historical records is one of the other things, the way they went into Ayodhya verdict, years back as to what had happened, and all of those things. So these are the 2-3 things that will be important, and I don't think the Varanasi court will have any problems on giving another order for a survey if necessary, so as to ensure whether it is a shivling or not. So I don't see, because other than that, if you don't establish that fact, how do you go ahead with the case? And it is not barred by the Places of Worship Act. What the Places of Worship Act bars is a conversion. This is not a conversion. This is a fact-finding mission, which the court will have to grant.
Well, absolutely. Sir, stay with us. Also taking a word from Kapil Shankla. Sir, if you can talk to us about the kind of arguments that we can expect by the Hindu side when it comes to them opposing the carbon dating of what the Hindu side has claimed to be a shivling inside the Gyanvapi complex.
Sure. First of all, very succulently, very beautifully put by Mr. Kothari. I think he's already put most of the points which are material as far as lawyers are concerned. So to add on to that, I think what is going to be argued on the side of the Hindus is that it is imperative that carbon dating takes place to understand how old the shivling is and when was it established. Because that could be a material fact that would go to show that before this was a mosque, whether this was a temple, whether this was a shivling that had been affixed and installed there for times immemorial, even before this turned into a mosque or before Muslim invaders came to India. That is one. The argument against the Hindus, in all probability, might be this, that merely because the stone or the material with which shivling has been made is prior to the advent of Muslims is no argument to show that this was a temple or not. And probably their argument would be that merely because this is an old shivling does not goes to show that this was affixed, annexed or attached in this premises at the time when this was made. So these are probably the two arguments, but as Mr. Kothari rightly stated, that what is to be done in any civil matter is that the facts are to be brought to before the notice of the court.
Right.
And facts are like bricks. Every case is like a wall. So this would be a material brick in the argument of both sides. One of the arguments, of course, was whether the court commissioner was required, whether this would be barred by, or whether this would have an embargo as far as the Monuments Act is concerned. But here what the question would be is whether the shivling which has been discovered at the premises Whether this is, how old is this? That is one. When was it attached, annexed, or when was it installed at the premises? That is second. Because these are very material arguments. If the Shivling is prior to even when the Muslim invaders came here, then any argument about the mosque and when the mosque was made, etc., goes, because there is no conversion. There is only there is only establishment of the fact that a temple has been converted, and that the temple itself exists because the deity itself is inside the temple. And that would be a material argument to make.
All right. Sir, just yes. Please stay with us.
Very quickly would be that whether if the Shivling is attached there or affixed there or annexed there, then there can be no argument to the contrary that after that we were running a mosque there, because if it is originally a temple, there cannot be any conversion of what is an original structure any which ways.
Yes. So point taken. Yes, our executive editor for politics, Ishwara, also joining us. Ishwara, if you can break it down for us in simple terms, what this essentially means, how crucial is this verdict going to be, if at all we get that verdict of that carbon dating of the Shivling?
Well, if the verdict comes, it is going to be on scientific basis, as we were just being explained, from 500 years to 50,000 years, the exact date of the Shivling, when and if the Shivling was ever installed, or was it there from the beginning. So all of that point, all of those things will be scientifically proved. And that is what even the Hindu side and then the Muslim side is basically contesting. Because one side says that the Shivling was already there, while the Muslim side has been saying that it has just been built, and they say, or they have literally called it a spring, a fountain, and then whatnot. So all of that counters and then anti-counters will be sorted. We have with us Mr. Jai Bhagwan Goyal, who's the International Executive President of United Hindu Front. Jai Bhagwan Goyal जी, आज एक बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण दिन है, क्योंकि ये जो साइंटिफिक तरीका है कार्बन डेटिंग का, इससे एग्जैक्टली पता लग जाएगा कि कितना पुराना है शिवलिंग। जी, जय भगवान गोयल जी, आवाज आ रही है आपको?
बिल्कुल आ रही है। देखिए, आज अगर ये बात हो रही है कि साइंटिफिक तरीके से इस बात का पता लग जाएगा, तो मुझे लगता है कि पूरे दुनिया को, पूरे देश को ये जानने का अधिकार है, जानने दिया जाना चाहिए। जो लोग भ्रम फैला करके एक वातावरण ऐसा बना रहे हैं कि ये फवारा है, फवारा है, फवारा है, वो सारी की सारी चीजें आज हो जाएंगी। और हम करोड़ों जो से बार-बार किया जा रहा है, अब ये खिलवाड़ भी होना बंद हो जाएगा जब सारी चीजें साइंटिफिक तरीके से बिल्कुल क्लियर, साफ सुथरी हो जाएंगी। दूध का दूध, पानी का पानी क्लियर हो जाएगा। तो हमें इस बात का पूरा हमें विश्वास है कि जो भी जांच होगी साइंटिफिक तरीके से, उसमें शिवलिंग ही स्थापित होगा। ये तो सारा आधार है, सारे प्रूफ है, सारा प्रांतीय विभाग जानता है ये भोले बाबा का शिवलिंग है, शिवलिंग था और शिवलिंग ही है। और अब जो ये मनसा इन लोगों की थी वो भी क्लियर हो जाएगी। होने तो जांच ना, बहुत अच्छी बात है, करने तो जांच। और हम कोर्ट का इस बात का सम्मान करते हैं कि कोर्ट हमारी इस बात को मान रहा है, और कोर्ट ने इस बात को मान करके
provided support for the Jain demonstrators and their families. In the years that followed, Vyasna evolved into a broad-based human rights organization that documented and protested against the authorities' use of torture against political prisoners. Government authorities have repeatedly sought to silence Ales Bialyatsky. He was imprisoned from 2011 to 2014. Following large-scale demonstrations against the regime in 2020, he was again arrested. He is still detained without trial. Despite tremendous personal hardship, Mr. Bialyatsky has not yielded 1 inch in his fight for human rights and democracy in Belarus. The human rights organization Memorial was established in 1987 by human rights activists in the former Soviet Union who wanted to ensure that the victims of the communist regime's oppression would never be forgotten. Nobel Peace Prize laureate Andrei Sakharov and human rights activist Svetlana Ganushkina were among the founders. Memorial is based on the notion that confronting past crimes is essential in preventing new ones. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, Memorial grew to become the largest human rights organization in Russia. In addition to establishing a center of documentation on the victims of the Stalinist era, Memorial compiled and systematized information on political oppression and human rights violations in Russia. Memorial became the most authoritative source of information on political prisoners in Russian detention facilities. The organization has also been standing at the forefront of efforts to combat militarism and promote human rights and government based on rule of law. When civil society must give way to autocracy and dictatorship, peace is often the next victim. During the Chechen wars, Memorial gathered and verified information on abuses and war crimes perpetrated on the civilian population by Russian and pro-Russian forces. In 2009, the head of Memorial's branch in Chechnya, Natalia Estemirova, was killed because of this work. Civil society actors in Russia have been subjected to threats, imprisonment, disappearances, and murder for many years. As part of the government's harassment of Memorial, the organization was stamped early on as a foreign agent. In December 2021, the authorities decided that Memorial was to be forcibly liquidated and the documentation center was to be closed permanently. The closure became effective in the following months, but the people behind Memorial refused to shut down. In a comment, Chairman of the board, Jan Rashinsky, stated, "Nobody plans to give up." The Center for Civil Liberties was founded in Kiev in 2007 for the purpose of advancing human rights and democracy in Ukraine. The center has taken a stand to strengthen Ukrainian civil society and pressure the authorities to make Ukraine a full-fledged democracy.
Getting a big update on the Gyanvapi carbon dating hearing, which will now take place on 11th of October. So all eyes on 11th of October when the court will be taking up the Gyanvapi matter, where the carbon dating of the shivling will be decided by the court. We'll go across to Aishwarya to get his perspective as well, but that's the update coming in on the Gyanvapi matter, which has now been adjourned to 11th of October. Remember, the Varanasi court in its order on September 12th had said that the Hindu side plea not barred by Places of Worship Act, and that Places of Worship Act is not a bar to Hindu side plea. Those were the That was the order that was given by the Varanasi court on 12th of September, and today when the court heard the matter, it said that it will be taking up the matter again on 11th of October, where the court will be deciding on the carbon dating of the shivling. Remember, carbon dating is a process to establish age of an object, widely accepted by archaeologists as well. And the carbon dating, if the court gives a go-ahead for the carbon dating to take place, it will be important to determine the age and how the history behind the shivling, what the Hindu side claims to be inside the Gyanvapi complex. So the big update coming in on the Gyanvapi verdict, the matter has now been adjourned to 11th of October. The Varanasi court will be taking up the matter on 11th of October. We have Ishwarya also with us. Ishwarya, the hearing will now take place on 11th of October. Tell us, what can we expect and the kind of arguments that are expected to be made by the either side?
At this point of time, let's stick to the facts. Next hearing is on 11th. We have with us full panel. If I could just go to Swapnil Kothari first. Swapnil Kothari, so the order is not going to come out today. It's on 11th of October that the order is going to come out. But science will put facts in black and white, no grey. Swapnil.
Yeah.
11th of October is the next hearing.
Yes, 11th October will be some sort of an important day, simply because a particular fact finding will have to be established.
नहीं है पहली बात, और दूसरी बात, क्या कार्बन डेटिंग और साइंटिफिक इन्वेस्टिगेशन हो सकता है कि नहीं, इस मुद्दे पे हमने अपना क्लैरिफिकेशन दे दिया है। मुस्लिम पक्ष को सुनने के बाद 11 अक्टूबर के बाद माननीय न्यायालय में अपना फैसला सुना है। ये जो वादियों वाला
Well, so that was Vishnu Shankar Jain saying that the court is going to hear the Muslim side once again. The court is going to give a chance to the Muslim side once again. That was Vishnu Shankar Jain right at Varanasi court speaking to the media. And the bite is coming again. If you could just want to listen in. Vishnu Shankar Jain, the reaction is coming again on ANI.
क्या वो पार्ट ऑफ सूट प्रॉपर्टी है कि नहीं, जिसपे हमने कोर्ट को अपनी रिलीफ दिखाई, जिसपे रिलीफ में स्पष्ट रूप से लिखा हुआ है कि जो शिवलिंग वहाँ पे 16 मई को मिला और विजिबल इनविजिबल देवता की पूजा करने का अधिकार मांगा। पहली बात। दूसरी बात, कोर्ट ने क्लैरिफिकेशन मांगा था कि क्या साइंटिफिक इन्वेस्टिगेशन के लिए कोर्ट कोई कमीशन जारी कर सकती है, जिसपे हमने CPC के ऑर्डर 26 रूल ए की तरफ 10A की तरफ कोर्ट का ध्यान आकृष्ट किया, जिसमें कोर्ट को पावर है कि साइंटिफिक इन्वेस्टिगेशन इसमें जारी किया जाए। तो ये दोनों माना जाए कि अभी लेट होगा? नहीं, लेट और जल्दी तो नहीं होता है कोर्ट में। कोर्ट ने अब इस हमारी जो क्लैरिफिकेशन पे इस पे मुस्लिम पक्ष अपना जवाब देना चाहता है। मंगलवार को 11 अक्टूबर को कोर्ट ने लगाया, उनको सुनने के बाद कोर्ट इसमें अपना ऑर्डर पास कर।
देखिए that the court is going to listen to the Muslim side on the 11th of October. On the 11th of October once more, and then give its final verdict as far as the carbon dating is concerned. So that's the latest coming in from court. Swapnil, you heard that. जय भगवान गोयल जी, आपने सुना तो 11 तारीख को, आई एम गोइंग टू जय भगवान गोयल फर्स्ट। जय भगवान जी, कोर्ट ने कहा है कि 11 तारीख को एक बार मुस्लिम पक्ष को सुना जाएगा, उसके बाद फाइनल वर्डिक्ट आएगा। जय भगवान गोयल।
हमें कोर्ट के ऊपर
वी आर गेटिंग अनदर रिएक्शन एंड देन टू जय भगवान गोयल।
हरिशंकर जैन साहब से जो प्लेंटिफ नंबर 2 से 5 की तरफ से अपीयर हो रहे हैं, कोर्ट ने कहा हम चाहते हैं ऑर्डर पास करने से पहले कुछ क्वेरीज है हमारी, उस क्वेरीज को आप सॉल्व कर दीजिए, उस पर अपना क्लैरिफिकेशन दे दीजिए। और कोर्ट की 2 क्वेरी थी। पहला कि जो शिवलिंग वहाँ पे बरामद हुआ है 16 मई को कमीशन की कार्रवाई के दौरान, क्या वो इस केस प्रॉपर्टी का पार्ट है कि नहीं है, और दूसरा क्या साइंटिफिक इन्वेस्टिगेशन के लिए कोर्ट कमीशन जारी कर सकता है जिसमें कार्बन डेटिंग और बाकी प्रक्रिया अडॉप्ट की जा सकती है। तो इस पे हमने दो बातें रखी हैं। पहली बात, हमने अपनी सूट के प्रेयर में प्रत्यक्ष और अप्रत्यक्ष देवता की पूजा का अधिकार मांगा था। तो जो शिवलिंग वजू खाने में था, जो दबा हुआ था पानी के नीचे, जब पानी हटा तो वो अप्रत्यक्ष देवता प्रत्यक्ष देवता हो गए, इसलिए वो हमारी सूट प्रॉपर्टी का पार्ट है। दूसरी बात, हमने कोर्ट का ध्यान आकृष्ट किया सीपीसी की ऑर्डर 26 रूल 10A की तरफ, जहां पे कोर्ट को ये पावर है कि कोर्ट साइंटिफिक इन्वेस्टिगेशन के लिए कमीशन जारी कर सकता है। हमने ये भी बताया कि मुस्लिम पक्ष ने ऑन एफिडेविट कहा है कि ये फाउंटेन है और वो ये चाहता है कि ये फाउंटेन है कि शिवलिंग है, ये एडजुडिकेट हो। तो इसको एडजुडिकेट करने का सबसे बेस्ट तरीका यही है कि इसकी आर्कियोलॉजिकल सर्वे ऑफ इंडिया द्वारा जांच कराई जाए, जिसके लिए माननीय न्यायालय कमीशन जारी करे। माननीय न्यायालय ने हमारी बात सुन ली है। मुस्लिम पक्ष चाह रहा है कि इस बात पे वो भी अपना प्रत्युत्तर दें, जिसके लिए माननीय न्यायालय ने 11 अक्टूबर की तारीख लगाई है। उनको सुनने के बाद माननीय न्यायालय अपना ऑर्डर पास करेगा।
11 तारीख के बाद
11 तारीख को भी फैसला आ सकता है, 11 तारीख के बाद भी फैसला आ सकता है।
So that was Vishnu Shankar Jain. Vishnu Shankar Jain saying that either the judgment could come on 11th or post 11th. जय भगवान गोयल जी, मैं आपके पास आ रहा था। जय भगवान गोयल जी। And then I'm going to my other panelists. Yeah. जय भगवान गोयल जी, बताएं।
देखिए, जब कोर्ट ने ये बात मान ली है, इसका साइंटिफिक तरीके से जांच होगी। और आज जैसा कोर्ट ने कहा जी, एक मौका मुस्लिम पक्ष को भी देंगे हम, मुस्लिम पक्ष भी अपनी बात रखे। और हम तो सबका सम्मान करते हैं कि हर एक को अपनी बात कहने का हक है। हिंदुस्तान का कानून, हिंदुस्तान की न्यायपालिका बड़े अच्छे से काम कर रही है। और हमें लगता है कि 11 तारीख को जो कोर्ट फैसला देगी वो बिल्कुल स्पष्ट आएगा कि जिसको ये बार बार फव्वारा कह रहे हैं, वो फव्वारा नहीं, वो शिवलिंग है। भोले बाबा का साक्षात प्रत्यक्ष रूप है, तो जनता के दुनिया के सामने आ रहा है और कोर्ट उसके ऊपर अपनी वोट लगा देगी।
Well, absolutely. I have with me Ashwini Dubey, advocate on record in the Supreme Court. I have Kapil Sankla, advocate in the Supreme Court, and Swapnil Kothari. Kapil Sankla, if I could just come to you, Mr. Sankla. Kapil Sankla.
Please. Yes, please. So it's a very interesting turn of events, as has been argued, and very lightly so. See, there is a fact, which is an undeniable fact. There's an object that has been found inside the Gyanvapi, call it a mosque or the premises, which shows that there is an issue where a Muslim side would not be praying to a certain object. That object looks like shivling. So the question now is whether it is a shivling, that is one. Whether it is a fountain, that is second. So now these are two different versions of two different parties. And thirdly, how old is that object that has been discovered there? So these three things can only be discussed.
कहा कि मैं थोड़ा इस पे और क्लेरिफाई होना चाह रहा हूँ, और क्लेरिफाई होना चाह रहा हूँ कि क्या कार्बन डेटिंग ये संभव है, वैज्ञानिक टेस्ट, साइंटिफिक टेस्ट इस पे संभव है कि नहीं है, ये थोड़ा हम क्लियर होना चाह रहे हैं। और उसके बाद उन्होंने कहा कि मुस्लिम पक्ष के जो आपत्ति था कि ये पार्ट ऑफ सूट है कि नहीं, ये पार्ट ऑफ सूट नहीं है इनका। ये चूँकि श्रृंगार गौरी के पूजन की बात कर रहे हैं, फिर शिवलिंग की बात कहाँ से आ गई। तो हम लोगों ने न्यायालय को अपने दावों को जो है स्पष्ट किया कि हमारे दावों में विजुअल इनविजुअल।
So those were just breaking reactions coming in. I'm going back to Mr. Sankla. Sorry about that, Mr. Sankla. Swapnil Kothari, it's a breaking news situation and we were just cutting to breaking inputs. Mr. Sankla, please complete your statement, sir.
So as I was saying is that the question is that object is already there. Now the question is twofold. How long has that object been there? How long that object is? And whether it is a fountain or a shivling. Now that is a matter of trial, and how the trial can be expedited is by appointment of a commission. The commission can be of a person who will go and do a visual check of the area, or a scientific methodology where they would do carbon dating. So what has been asked is a question that only the court can decide, and its wisdom can appoint a commission to unearth the truth. Because both the sides, they say that there are three sides to every truth, yours, mine and the truth. And it's the job of the court to unearth it. So the best way of going about it is to, the application that has been moved is under Order 26 Rule.
Absolutely, absolutely. If I could just take a quick response from Swapnil Kothari also. Swapnil, carbon dating. Swapnil, before I take a break, a very quick response from Swapnil. Swapnil, so it's either 11th or post 11th now. That is what we are being told on carbon dating verdict. Swapnil.
Yes, absolutely, Aishwarya. The thing is that the carbon dating may or may not be ordered by the court, but the court should order a scientific inquiry if that is what it finds it deems fit. What I'm very happy about the fact is that it's going pretty fast now. It's only 3 days that they've given to the Muslim side to argue, and I hope thereafter also they go fast. And one of the things I think the court should observe while giving such orders is that this should not be coming to the courts at all. Both the sides should be, solving this issue amicably. Because what happens is, Aishwarya, after this judgment, one way or the other, there could be a Pandora's box of these kind of, litigation coming to the courts in several parts of the country. So the judicial time is going to be wasted on something which should be resolved amicably by people.
Absolutely, Swapnil Kothari. And then the other panelists, please don't go anywhere. Mr. Sakla, Bhagwan Das ji, we are going to be back after a very short break. Thank you very much. Back after a short break.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Bidar district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June.
Let's take a look at some of the top stories now, viewers. The Enforcement Directorate carried out searches at nearly 36 locations in Delhi, Punjab and Hyderabad in connection with the Liquorgate scam. The raids were conducted days after the central agency arrested the MD of Indo Spirits Group, Samir Mahindru. The CBI and ED had alleged that irregularities were committed while modifying the excise policy and undue favors were extended to license holders. Top Congress leader DK Shivkumar was summoned once again by the Enforcement Directorate regarding his role in the National Herald case. Shivkumar was asked to appear before the court today, upon which he had requested an extension in view of the Bharat Jodo Yatra. The ED had rejected this plea. In a major drug haul, the Narcotics Control Bureau recovered mephedrone drugs worth 120 crore rupees from two places in Gujarat and Mumbai. A total of 50 kilos of drugs were recovered from Mumbai, while around 10 kilos were seized from Gujarat. 4 people have been arrested so far. And viewers, stand by for a mega Republic exclusive as the conversion tape explodes. Coming up right here on Republic at 3 p.m. Stay with us.
Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who'd gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Bidar district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
In a big decision, President Joe Biden has overhauled US policy on marijuana. Biden has announced to pardon thousands of people with federal offenses for simple marijuana possession and also initiated a review of how the drug is classified.
I'm announcing a pardon for all prior federal offenses for the simple possession of marijuana. There are thousands of people who are convicted for marijuana possession who may be denied employment, housing, or educational opportunities as a result of that conviction.
The US president also called on governors to issue similar pardons for those convicted of state marijuana offenses, which reflect the vast majority of marijuana possession cases. Biden said the move reflects his position that no one should be in jail just for using or possessing marijuana, adding that too many lives have been upended because of our failed approach to marijuana. The measure is being seen as a dramatic step towards decriminalizing the drug. Agency report for Republic TV.
And stand by, viewers, now for the conversion tape no other channel has. It's a Republic exclusive coming up after a short break. Stay with us.
A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Bidar district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Bidar district where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of a
Big row as video of Aam Aadmi Party minister at mass conversion rally surfaces. BJP asks Aam Aadmi Party to sack their minister. Aam Aadmi Party minister spotted at Hindu conversion rally. Mega questions now emerge. Hit by Hindu conversion tape, Aam Aadmi Party does not deny tape, goes on to distance itself. From the national capital to Hyderabad, ED news tightens in Likagate. Raids are underway across 35 locations. Tensions simmer in Bidar as mob enters madrasa, performs puja. OVC questions Bombay government. Mazar inside school premises in Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha. Principal faces suspension. ED grills top Congress leader DK Shivkumar in National Freedom for Profit scam for a second time. Very good afternoon. You're watching the news at 3 p.m. I'm Suesha Sawant and the mega exclusive that Republic had promised you. Yes, this news break of Aam Aadmi Party minister attending Hindu conversion rally is getting bigger. Now Republic has been able to access a clearer 90 seconds sequence of the entire incident. The video, which no other channel has, clearly shows how the Aam Aadmi Party minister in the Hindu conversion rally and all that he spoke. Take a look.
कभी ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा मैं राम और कृष्ण को ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा और ना ही उनकी कभी पूजा करूंगा मैं गौरी गणपति आदि हिंदू धर्म के किसी भी देवी देवताओं को नहीं मानूंगा और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा ईश्वर ने अवतार लिया इस पर मेरा विश्वास नहीं है मैं ऐसा कभी नहीं मानूंगा कि तथागत बुद्ध विष्णु के अवतार है ऐसे प्रचार को मैं पागलपन और झूठा प्रचार समझता हूँ मैं श्राद्ध पक्ष कभी नहीं करूंगा और ना ही कभी पिंडदान करूंगा मैं बुद्ध धर्म के विरुद्ध कभी कोई बात नहीं करूंगा मैं कोई भी क्रियाकर्म ब्राह्मणों के हाथों से नहीं करवाऊंगा मैं इस सिद्धांत को मानूंगा सभी मनुष्य एक समान है, मैं समानता की स्थापना के लिए प्रयत्न करूंगा। मैं तथागत बुद्ध के अष्टांग मार्ग का पूरा पालन करूंगा। मैं तथागत बुद्ध के बताए हुए 10 पारमिताओं का पूरा पालन करूंगा। मैं प्राणी मात्रा पर दया रखूंगा और उनका लालन पालन करूंगा। मैं चोरी नहीं करूंगा, मैं झूठ नहीं बोलूंगा, मैं व्यभिचार नहीं करूंगा, मैं शराब नहीं पीऊंगा, मैं अपने जीवन को बुद्ध धम्म के 3 तत्वों के अर्थात ज्ञान, शील और करुणा पर ढालने का प्रयत्न करूंगा। मैं मनुष्य मात्रा की उन्नति के लिए हानिकारक तथा मनुष्य को ऊंच नीच मानने वाले
Anuj and Tanisha now joining us live on the broadcast. Anuj, this is as clear as it can be, an out-and-out insult to the Hindu religion. And even though you spoke to the minister earlier this morning who tried to divert the issue, tried to come up with diplomatic answers, but I don't think that is going to help in any which way, because this is not about the acceptance of another religion. This is about downsizing the Hindu religion.
Oh, exactly. When I confronted the minister early in the morning today, he was not ready to apologize and was trying to divert the issue and talking about the religion and was trying to give another kind of message. But this is not going to help, as we are saying it continuously. It has been attacked, rather the Bharatiya Janata Party is in the attacking mode. We are continuously seeing how the leadership of Bharatiya Janata Party is asking for the action now. Even a delegation of Bharatiya Janata Party has gone to the police station, that's the Parliament Street Police Station, where they are demanding an FIR should be registered on the minister. On the other hand, they want the top leadership of Ahmadmi Party to sack the minister. That is something what is happening if we talk about the after effect of the same, if we talk about the political ramification of the same, whereas Ahmadmi Party has distanced themselves. Arvind Kejriwal, the supremo of Ahmadmi Party, the Delhi's chief minister, has given a message that he's not happy with the things what has happened. He's angry rather with the things which has been done or the lines which has been taken by the minister of Ahmadmi Party, and that's something what we are seeing at this point in time. We are waiting if there is going to be any official statement of Ahmadmi Party, whether Arvind Kejriwal or any other or top leader of Ahmadmi Party is going to come out with the official version that what exactly is going to be the action that Ahmadmi Party is going to take against the minister, because this is something which is not going to be leave that much easy by the Bharatiya Janata Party, what we are seeing. Back to you. By the Bharatiya Janata Party, what we are seeing. Back to you.
Absolutely, Anuj, and I believe Madhurima is also with us on the broadcast. Madhurima, if I can come to you, this new 90-second video that has emerged, it is amply clear that the statements that were used in this event are hurtful to those who follow the Hindu religion. They are hurtful to the beliefs and the faith of those who are deeply into the Hindu religion. And the minister who was a part of that event, the others who were a part of that event, have hurt the Hindu sentiment today. And which is why such a backlash. And like Anuj is saying that Kejriwal is clearly trying to distance himself from it, so is the party on the whole, because they feel embarrassed.
Well, absolutely, because there is no mincing of words around the speech that we just heard. Nothing can be misconstrued out of it, as the Aam Aadmi Party minister, who's under the scanner, is now pointing out that I did not mean to do it. There are certain reasons behind the kind of speech that was delivered. But this has been made abundantly clear by the BJP. Manoj Tiwari, Adesh Gupta in a press conference have asserted that they are not going to back down. They are not going to leave it lightly. They even went on to allege, Swesha, that this is nothing but an attempt to instigate riots, and this is nothing but a communal effort from the side of the Aam Aadmi Party. They went on to show multiple videos of Arvind Kejriwal making anti-Hindu speeches in their press conference. So the BJP has made it very clear, Swesha, that this is nothing but an attempt to instigate riots, and they are going to take highest action and will leave no stone unturned to make sure that action is taken. Back to you.
In fact, we'll talk more about this, Madhurima. Anuj and Tanisha also stay on with us. Let's once again take a look at this new video that has emerged, after which I come back to you, Tanisha.
कभी ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा, कभी ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा, और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा। मैं राम और कृष्ण को ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा, और ना ही उनकी कभी पूजा करूंगा। मैं गौरी गणपति आदि हिंदू धर्म के किसी भी देवी देवताओं को नहीं मानूंगा, और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा। ईश्वर ने अवतार लिया, इस पर मेरा विश्वास नहीं है। मैं ऐसा कभी नहीं मानूंगा, कि तथागत बुद्ध विष्णु के अवतार है। ऐसे प्रचार को मैं पागलपन और झूठा प्रचार समझता हूँ। मैं श्राद्ध पक्ष कभी नहीं करूंगा, और ना ही कभी पिंडदान करूंगा। मैं बुद्ध धर्म के विरुद्ध कभी कोई बात नहीं करूंगा। मैं कोई भी क्रियाकर्म ब्राह्मणों के हाथों से नहीं करवाऊंगा।
Absolutely, and continuing to stay with our reporters Tanisha, Anuj and Madhurima, because Tanisha, it is amply clear that the top leadership of the Aam Aadmi Party is very miffed with what their minister has done, and no statement that is really coming in or a sense of cover up on this, and the BJP absolutely determined that they are not going to back down unless strict action is taken. I want to thank you all at this point. We will come back to this. And we get to the top 50 stories we are tracking this afternoon. The Gyanvapi case verdict has been postponed. The Varanasi court has postponed the hearing to the 11th of October in the Gyanvapi case. It is expected to pronounce its verdict on the plea filed by the Hindu side seeking carbon dating of the structure, which they claim to be a shivling which was found inside the Gyanvapi mosque.
आर्कियोलॉजिकल सर्वे ऑफ इंडिया द्वारा जांच कराई जाए, जिसके लिए माननीय न्यायालय कमीशन जारी करे। माननीय न्यायालय ने हमारी बात सुन ली है। मुस्लिम पक्ष चाह रहा है कि इस बात पे वो भी अपना प्रत्युत्तर दें, जिसके लिए माननीय न्यायालय ने 11 अक्टूबर की तारीख लगाई है। उनको सुनने के बाद माननीय न्यायालय अपना ऑर्डर पास करे। 11 तारीख के
The BJP government demanded Aam Aadmi Party Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal to sack his minister Rajendra Pal Gautam on the grounds of disrespect shown towards the Hindu gods. Rajendra Gautam, in a program at Karol Bagh on the Shera, took an oath to boycott the worship of Hindu deities in the presence of thousands of people.
सर्वधर्म समभाव की भावना से यहाँ पर काम होता है, संविधान भी है, लेकिन बाबा साहब ने कभी नहीं कहा कि किसी भी दूसरे धर्म के प्रति अपमान या असम्मान आपको करना है। और वो भी एक जिम्मेदार व्यक्ति जो सरकार में हो, वो यहाँ हिंदू देवी देवताओं के प्रति जो असम्मान और अपमान जो उन्होंने किया है, ये बिल्कुल भी अक्षम्य है। अरविंद केजरीवाल अगर वास्तव में अपने आप को सेकुलर मानते हैं, अगर वो वास्तव में अपने आप को धर्मनिरपेक्ष मानते हैं, कभी कभी तो वो कहते हैं हम तो मंदिर जाते हैं, हनुमान जी की पूजा करते हैं। ये कैसा ढोंग है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी? और अगर ये ढोंग नहीं है तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी 24 घंटे के अंदर गौतम जी को बर्खास्त करिए आप।
Republic confronted the Aam Aadmi Party Mantri Rajendra Pal after this video of disrespect to the Hindu deities that surfaced. The Aam Aadmi Party minister did not deny Republic Newsbreak.
आप एक शब्द दिखा दो जिसमें मैंने किसी धर्म के खिलाफ या किसी भगवान के साथ
क्या कह रहे हैं कि मैं नहीं मानूंगा, हजारों लोगों को अपने साथ कहलवा रहे हैं कि ना मैं पूजा करूंगा।
देखिए, पहली बात तो एक शब्द मेरा दिखा दो जिसमें मैंने कहा हो कि भाई आप लोग किसी के धर्म को, आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाइए। एक शब्द मेरा दिखा दो, एक भी बयान आज तक का, पूरे जीवन का, जिसमें मैंने किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाई हो।
ये धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाना नहीं है तो और क्या है?
नहीं है।
आप किसी भी
नहीं है।
Aam Aadmi Party Chief Minister Kejriwal expressed his unhappiness over the release of his minister Rajendra Gautam's tape on disrespect to Hindu gods. He has distanced himself from the AAP minister. The latest demolition drive took place in BET Dwarka in Gujarat, where more illegal structures were razed down by bulldozers. Several police marches were carried out in the area to maintain law and order. Delhi Police Special Cell arrests one in connection with the Mohali RPG attack that took place on the intelligence building of Punjab Police on May 9th. A girl was set ablaze in Jharkhand's Dumka region for refusing a marriage proposal. The girl suffered 90% burns and is critical as she is being treated in Ranchi. The accused has been taken into custody.
अभी तक तो ये पता चला है कि एक लड़की थी जो इसमें भरतपुर में है, वो सोई हुई थी, उसको कोई नॉन लड़का लड़का को जानती थी तो वो जला दिया। अभी उसमें यहाँ से रेफ़र किया गया है रांची, आगे का आगे अनुसंधान जारी है। इन लोगों का पहले से जान पहचान था, शादी के लिए बोला था, शादी के लिए ये लोग तैयार नहीं थे घर वाले, तो बोल रहा था कि शादी नहीं करोगी, जबकि लड़की शादीशुदा है। अभी तक तो ये प्रकाश में है।
घटना को कैसे अंजाम दिया पता
अभी वो इन्वेस्टिगेशन में ही है, लड़का को जलाया है, बाकी लड़की जलने के बाद देखी कि लड़का भाग रहा था।
Union Minister Arjun Munda expressed his grief on the Dumka incident, stating it to be a sure case of total law and order disorder.
स्थान में इस तरह की घटनाएं लगातार घट रही है तो स्वाभाविक रूप से एक बात स्पष्ट हो गई है कि राज्य में लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की स्थिति और दुमका में अत्यंत दयनीय स्थिति लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की हो गई है और इस तरह की घटनाएं लगातार बढ़ रही है। प्रशासन को ऐसे मामले में जो रोकथाम के लिए उपाय करने चाहिए वो नहीं है, क्योंकि गांव में पहले यह भालकी गांव की घटना है तो कोई भी गांव में सामाजिक पकड़ इतनी मजबूत रही है जिसका प्रशासन कभी तवज्जो नहीं दी।
A shocker comes in from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute leading to inspection by the NCPCR president Priyank Kanangu.
विद्यालय की पूर्व प्राचार्य और उसके पति द्वारा वहां पर फरवरी मार्च के महीने में इस प्रकार की संरचना का निर्माण किया गया। मई महीने में इसकी शिकायत भी जिला शिक्षा अधिकारी तक आ गई और 15 अगस्त को स्कूल के जो नए प्राचार्य आए उन्होंने एक जांच रिपोर्ट भी जिला शिक्षा अधिकारी को दे दी बना करके। उस रिपोर्ट में यह खुलासा हुआ कि वहां पे बच्चों को राष्ट्रगान केवल 15 अगस्त और 26 जनवरी को कराया जाता था, राष्ट्रीय गीत कभी नहीं कराया गया, जो कि मध्य प्रदेश शासन के नियम अनुसार होना चाहिए।
A group of people taking part in a Dashera procession entered the historical Mahmood Gawan Madrasa in Karnataka's Bidar district. The mob performed puja and raised slogans of Jai Shri Ram. 9 have been taken into custody with further investigation being carried on. The central government has asked Chief Justice of India Uday Umesh Lalit to name his successor before his retirement on the 8th of November. Justice Lalit was sworn in as the Chief Justice of India on the 27th of August by President Draupadi Murmu at the Rashtrapati Bhavan. Eknath Shinde government has issued a resolution and approved 513 crore rupees for the 1.5 crore ration card holders of the state. This comes after the Maharashtra cabinet announced a Diwali package for the same. As much as 478 crore rupees will be utilized for the purchase of sugar, palm oil and others, while the remaining 35 crores are allotted for miscellaneous expenditure. Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change has constituted a 9-member task force for monitoring cheetah introduction in the Kuno National Park in Madhya Pradesh. The committee members will focus on reviewing the progress and monitoring the health status of these cheetahs. ED carried out searches at nearly 3 dozen locations in Delhi, Punjab and Hyderabad in connection with the Delhi excise policy case. The raids were conducted days after the central agency arrested the MD of Indo-Spirit Group, Sameer Mahindra. In the case, the ED and CBI had alleged that irregularities were committed while modifying the excise policy and undue favours were extended to license holders. License fee was waived out or reduced and the L1 license was extended without the competent authorities' approval. Top Congress leader DK Shivkumar was summoned once again by the Enforcement Directorate regarding his role in the National Herald case. Shivkumar was asked to appear before the court today, upon which he had requested an extension in view of the Bharat Jodo Yatra. ED had rejected his plea.
I am a law-abiding citizen. I have respect for the law. They have summoned me. I request for the time. They did not say no, you have to come. I have come today. Let me see, let me hear to them, let me speak to them, let me answer whatever I know information. But still I have not got the actual on in my summons, what all they are asking. Anyway, this is the law of the land, let's respect the law of the land.
In a major drug haul, the Narcotics Control Bureau recovered mephedrone drugs worth 120 crore rupees from 2 places in Gujarat and Mumbai. A total of 50 kgs of drugs were recovered from Mumbai, while around 10 kgs were seized from Gujarat. 4 have been arrested so far. Union Home Minister Amit Shah has already left for his 3-day visit to Sikkim and Assam, where he will inaugurate the Eastern and Northeastern Zones Dairy Cooperative Conclave. The inauguration is to be followed by a series of programs in Gangtok. Meanwhile, BJP National President JP Nadda will also arrive in the Northeast to inaugurate the party's biggest office in the region. A total of 19 bodies have been recovered in the Uttarkashi avalanche rescue operations. Efforts will be made to bring the bodies to Manti helipad by advanced light helicopter. A total of 30 rescue teams have been deployed so far. 6 foreign nationals from Iran and Pakistan have been nabbed in a joint operation by Indian Navy and NCB for possessing 200 crore worth of drugs. The accused, travelling in an Iranian boat with no fishing license, had parked the vessel at Port Trust in Kochi. 5 kgs of narcotics along with 1 pistol and 2 magazines were recovered by the police in Jammu and Kashmir's Poonch district. 5 suspects have been arrested. They are being linked to the woman who was arrested with 2 kgs of IED some days ago. Posters featuring Savarkar were put up at a Congress rally in Karnataka. This came after Savarkar's posters were also put up at the Congress Bharat Jodo Yatra in Kerala earlier this week.
After Kerala, now in Karnataka, Savarkarji's posters have appeared in the Bharat Jodo Yatra of Rahul Gandhi, almost as a testament that if you want to do Bharat Jodo, it can only happen with the Vichardhara and the ideology of Veer Savarkarji. And this is also a resounding message to Rahul Gandhi, who constantly abuses and insults Veer Savarkarji, one of the greatest patriots of this country.
State Investigation Agency conducted raids in multiple districts of South Kashmir in connection with militancy support. The raids were conducted in places like Zainpora, Achpal and Kund Kulgam. The state police has recovered narcotics and a pistol from one of the suspects. Clashes and stone pelting were reported in Bengal's Bilaspur district as major clash broke out between 2 groups. The clashes broke out during Durga idol immersion in West Bengal. Delhi High Court dismissed former Mumbai cop Sachin Vaze's plea challenging the sanction under UAPA due to lack of territorial jurisdiction. MHA had given the sanction for Vaze's prosecution in September last year for his alleged role in planting an explosive-laden car near Ambani's house, Antalya. Thousands of youth chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of the Agnipath scheme launched back in June. One of the youth said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve the army for a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath ordered a massive statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by November 15th. Yogi Adityanath chaired the high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. The meeting of the Chief Minister was also reviewed as far as preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday is concerned. A hybrid terrorist has been apprehended by security forces in Hef-Guri of Shopian district. The terrorist was affiliated with Lashkar-e-Taiba. The police also recovered arms and ammunition, including a 9mm pistol from his possession. Further investigation is underway. Indian Army's Northern Command inducted Kalyani M4, an indigenous all-terrain high-mobility combat troop carrier with armour and mine protection in Jammu and Kashmir. The General Officer Commanding-in-Chief Lieutenant General Upendra Dwivedi performed the induction. Kalyani M4, a product of the Kalyani Group's Bharat Forge, underwent extensive trials in Ladakh before the Army placed its order amid the China-India border standoff. A man accused of sexually assaulting a 9-year-old girl was lynched allegedly by residents of a village in Bihar's Katihar district. The incident took place when the girl's family discovered the incident from the girl herself, as she identified the accused as a resident of Hassanganj area.
इसको लाया था, मारा पीटा था ना।
कौन मारा?
गांव वाला।
क्या?
रेप का मैटर से। गांव वाला नहीं पीटा था, मतलब कि उसका जिसका घर से हुआ था वही पीटा था।
कितना लोग?
बस उसका घर से 5 आदमी था।
क्यों मारा? कारण क्या था मारने का?
मारने का कारण बोलता है 9 साल का बच्ची को रेप किया है।
कहाँ का बच्ची थी?
हसलगंज प्रखंड का।
All three service chiefs paid tribute to the martyrs in the wreath-laying ceremony at the National War Memorial ahead of the 90th Air Force Day celebration. Chief of Defence Staff General Anil Chauhan, Indian Air Force Chief ACM V.R. Chaudhary, Army Chief General Manoj Pandey and Naval Chief Admiral R. Harikumar adorned the event.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Bidar district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness
Big row as video of AAP minister at mass conversion rally surfaces. BJP asks the Ahmadmi party to sack the minister. Aam Aadmi Party minister spotted at the Hindu conversion rally. Mega questions now emerge. Hit by the Hindu conversion tape, Aam Aadmi Party does not deny it, goes on the distancing mode. From the national capital to Hyderabad, ED news tightens in Liquorgate. Raids are underway across 35 locations. Tensions simmer in Bidar as a mob enters a madrasa, performs puja. OAC questions the Bombay government. A mazar inside a school premises in Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha. Principal faces suspension. ED grills top Congress leader DK Shivkumar in the National Herald case. Freedom struggle for profit scam for a second time. Viewers, the massive controversy over Republic's newsbreak regarding the Aam Aadmi Party minister attending a mass Hindu conversion rally has got a lot bigger. Now, the BJP has filed a complaint against the minister. This is minutes after viewers, Republic accessed the clearest conversion tape yet, where hundreds of people were administered a mass oath. And also at that event, two notable things took place. One is that an Aam Aadmi Party minister was actively a part of the event, and the second is not only was there conversion conducted en masse, but also there was slanderous statements made against Hindu gods. And now the BJP, after back-to-back press conferences, has filed a complaint against both Arvind Kejriwal and the minister in question. Viewers, we'll be getting you more details on this. We have the various sections under which the complaint has been filed: 153, 295, 298, 505, 506. These are the complaints against which Kejriwal has been filed this complaint against. And the conversion tape controversy is getting a lot bigger, viewers.
ब्रह्मा विष्णु और महेश को कभी ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा। मैं राम और कृष्ण को ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा और ना ही उनकी कभी पूजा करूंगा। मैं गौरी गणपति आदि हिंदू धर्म के किसी भी देवी देवताओं को नहीं मानूंगा और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा। ईश्वर ने अवतार लिया, इस पर मेरा विश्वास नहीं है। मैं ऐसा कभी नहीं मानूंगा कि तथागत बुद्ध विष्णु के अवतार है। ऐसे प्रचार को मैं पागलपन और झूठा प्रचार समझता हूँ। मैं श्राद्ध पक्ष कभी नहीं करूंगा और ना ही कभी पिंडदान करूंगा। मैं बुद्ध धर्म के विरुद्ध कभी कोई बात नहीं करूंगा। मैं कोई भी क्रियाकर्म ब्राह्मणों के हाथों से नहीं करवाऊंगा।
So you there saw, viewers, the clearest conversion tape yet, and how this mass oath was administered. It's quite a few people, and Republic has also caught up with the Aam Aadmi Party minister who was involved, Rajendra Gautam. Let's take a look now at what different politicians have said about this.
उसी अशोक विजयदशमी के दिन 14 अक्टूबर 1956 को डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जी ने छुआछूत और जातिवाद से परेशान होकर उन्होंने बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा ली और लाखों अनुयायियों को बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा दिलवाई 22 प्रतिज्ञाओं के साथ। 1956 से अशोक विजयदशमी के दिन पूरे दुनिया के अंदर डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के फॉलोअर बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा का आयोजन करते हैं और बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा में बौद्ध धर्म का जो 30 शरण पंचशील करने के बाद 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं लेते हैं और ये आयोजन हर साल होता है। बल्कि नागपुर की दीक्षा भूमि में जहाँ माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी भी जाते हैं वहाँ तो 20 लाख लोग दीक्षा लेते हैं।
कह रहे हैं, मैं आपकी बात मान गया।
रही बात
ये हमेशा होता है।
रही बात
आप किसी भी धर्म में, चाहे वो हिंदू हो, मैं फिर वही सवाल कह रहा हूँ, चाहे वो मुसलमान हो, चाहे वो बौद्ध धर्म हो, चाहे वो कोई भी धर्म हो, सब एक धर्म है जो हमारी इंडियन कम्युनिटी कहती है, जो हम मानते हैं। तो किसी भी धर्म के खिलाफ, किसी भी भगवान के खिलाफ आप इस तरीके की बात कैसे बोल सकते हैं?
आप एक शब्द दिखा दो जिसमें मैंने किसी धर्म के खिलाफ या किसी भगवान के साथ
क्या कह रहे हैं कि मैं नहीं मानूंगा, हजारों लोगों को अपने साथ कहलवा रहे हैं कि ना मैं पूजा करूंगा।
देखिए, पहली बात तो एक शब्द मेरा दिखा दो जिसमें मैंने कहा हो कि भाई आप लोग किसी के धर्म को, आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाइए। एक शब्द मेरा दिखा दो, एक भी बयान आज तक का, पूरे जीवन का, जिसमें मैंने किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाई हो।
नहीं, ये धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाना नहीं है, तो और क्या है?
नहीं है।
आप किसी भी
नहीं है।
आप खुद किसी भगवान को लेके, किसी भी धर्म के, मैं बार बार ये बात कह रहा हूं कि किसी भी धर्म को लेके, चाहे वो हिंदू हो, चाहे वो मुस्लिम हो, आप किसी को भी लेके ये कैसे कह सकते हैं और हजारों लोगों को अपने साथ कहलवा रहे हैं कि मैं इन भगवानों को नहीं मानूंगा, मैं इनकी पूजा नहीं करूंगा?
देखिए, राजरतन जी ने 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं दिलवाई हैं और जनता के साथ मैंने भी उन्हीं प्रतिज्ञाओं को लिया है। और जहाँ तक धार्मिक आस्था की बात है, सबकी अपनी अपनी आस्था, और मैं सब धर्मों का सम्मान करता हूँ, आदर करता हूँ, क्योंकि मैं डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के संविधान में भरोसा करता हूँ।
बिल्कुल, देखिए, सब जो आप कह रहे हैं, सब धर्मों की आस्था है।
जवाब दे रहा हूँ, सुनना चाहे तो सुनिए।
नहीं, आप बिल्कुल बताइए। मैं तो, मेरा तो सवाल ही आपसे लगातार एक हो रहा है कि आप किसी भी धर्म को लेके, मैं फिर से तीसरी बार ये बात आपसे कह रहा हूँ कि चाहे वो हिंदू हो, चाहे मुसलमान हो, चाहे सिख धर्म हो, चाहे जैन हो, चाहे बौद्ध धर्म हो, कोई भी धर्म हो, सब धर्म एक हैं। आप किसी भी भगवान को लेके हजारों लोगों के साथ ये क्यों कह रहे हैं? इससे क्या दर्शाना चाहते हैं, क्या कहना चाहते हैं? क्या आपका मोटिव है कि मैं इनको नहीं मानूंगा, मैं इनकी पूजा नहीं करूंगा?
जब बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा लेते हैं तो 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं जो डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जी ने दिलवाई थी, वो प्रतिज्ञाएं पूरे देश के अंदर दीक्षा दिवस पर पूरे देश और दुनिया के अंदर लोग लेते हैं, और उसमें कहीं भी किसी धर्म का अपमान नहीं करते, एक शब्द भी किसी धर्म के खिलाफ नहीं बोलते। वो अपने लिए कहते हैं, क्योंकि भारत के संविधान का जो फंडामेंटल राइट है, जो सभी लोगों को संविधान ने दिया है कि सबको अपने अपने धर्म की उपासना की स्वतंत्रता है। तो ये कोई किसी से ज़बरदस्ती नहीं करवा सकता कि आप इसको मानो, इसको मत मानो। ये व्यक्तिगत धर्म, लोगों का व्यक्तिगत मामला है, और किसी दूसरे के धर्म को ठेस पहुंचाना, धार्मिक भावना को ठेस पहुंचाना, वो गलत है।
यही मैं आपको रोक रहा हूँ। भारतीय जनता पार्टी क्या कह रही है, या उनके नेता क्या कह रहे हैं अब, कि राजेंद्र पाल गौतम जी ने हिंदू सेंटिमेंट्स को छेड़ा है, हिंदू सेंटिमेंट्स को दुख पहुंचा। आपने ऐसी बात कही, भगवान को लेके ऐसे नाम लेके आपने बोला, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेता अब ये कह रहे हैं
हमने किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को बिल्कुल ठेस नहीं पहुंचाई। एक भी शब्द हमारा किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाने वाला नहीं मिलेगा, पहले तो ये समझ लीजिए। दूसरी बात, अगर भारतीय जनता पार्टी ये चाहती है कि वो जिसको चाहते हैं उस पर लोग आस्था करें, ये गलत है। संविधान सबको अपने अपने धर्म के प्रति आस्था रखने की आज़ादी देता है, किसको मानना है, किसको नहीं मानना है, इसकी आज़ादी देता है। और जब आप बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा लेते हैं, तो जो डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जी ने 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं दिलवाई थी, लोग उन 22 प्रतिज्ञाओं को लेते हैं, और ये पूरे दुनिया के अंदर हर साल दीक्षा होती है।
उस प्रतिज्ञाओं में
पार्टी लोगों का धर्म परिवर्तन करा रही है। पंजाब में, दिल्ली में, ये सब लोगों को जानकारी थी किस तरह धर्म परिवर्तन के अड्डे खोल रखे हैं, लेकिन जनतक तौर पर सामने खड़े होकर मंच पे कभी कोई ऐसी बात कहेगा, इसकी किसी ने कल्पना नहीं की थी। वो भी जो भारत के संविधान की, बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जी के संविधान की कसम खाकर मंच से ये कहे कि मैं एक विशेष धर्म के गुरु राम जी को, कृष्ण जी को, ब्रह्मा विष्णु महेश को भगवान नहीं मानूंगा, मैं कसम खाता हूं मैं कभी इस धर्म को नहीं मानूंगा। लोगों को कसम खिलानी धर्म छोड़ने के लिए। मैं एक सिख हूं, मेरी गुरु ग्रंथ साहिब में आस्था है, मैं उनकी बात करूं ये बहुत अच्छा है, लेकिन मैं उनके किसी धर्म के विरोध में मंच पर खड़ा होकर लोगों को कसमें खिलाऊं, ये कभी हो नहीं सकता। मुझे बहुत दुख और खेद हुआ है आज। मुझे लगता है कि भारत का आने वाले समय में चेहरा मोहरा कैसा होगा, अरविंद केजरीवाल भारत को क्या देना चाहते हैं, हमारे बच्चों का भविष्य कैसे होगा जब मुख्यमंत्री और मंत्री मंचों पे खड़े होकर किसी धर्म विशेष के लिए कहेंगे कि इसको नहीं मानो।
केजरीवाल के मंत्री राजेंद्र पाल गौतम की जो भाषा है, हिंदू देवी देवताओं को गाली देना, अपमान करना, हिंदू परंपराओं का अपमान करना, इस प्रकार की भाषा वो भी मंत्री रहते हुए, ये शायद देश में पहली बार
किसी संवैधानिक पद पर बैठे हुए व्यक्ति ने सार्वजनिक तौर पर हिंदुओं के खिलाफ और हिंदू देवी देवताओं के खिलाफ इस प्रकार की भाषा बोली है। एक तरफ तो राजेंद्र पाल गौतम हिंदू देवी देवताओं को गाली दे रहे हैं और दूसरी तरफ अरविंद केजरीवाल गुजरात में जय श्री कृष्णा बोलने का ढोंग कर रहे हैं। ये हिंदू विरोधी चेहरा आम आदमी पार्टी का लोगों को मुफ्त का सामान देकर धर्म परिवर्तन करवाने वाली एजेंसी ये बन चुकी है आज आम आदमी पार्टी। हम लोगों ने उपराज्यपाल महोदय और दिल्ली पुलिस दोनों से राजेंद्र पाल गौतम के खिलाफ कार्रवाई करने को कहा है, लेकिन देखना यह है कि हिंदू विरोधी मंत्री, उसकी भद्दी भाषा, इसके ऊपर केजरीवाल क्या कार्रवाई करते हैं। क्योंकि अगर केजरीवाल ने राजेंद्र पाल गौतम पर 24 घंटे के अंदर एक्शन नहीं लिया, उसे नहीं हटाया, तो अरविंद केजरीवाल का यह हिंदू विरोधी चेहरा इसको घर घर लेकर जाएंगे। गुजरात में भी जहां जहां अरविंद केजरीवाल जाएंगे वहां पर राजेंद्र पाल गौतम का ये वीडियो जनता को दिखाया जाए, ये हम सुनिश्चित करेंगे।
आज देश के सामने एक बार फिर अरविंद केजरीवाल का देश विरोधी, हिंदू विरोधी एक एजेंडा सामने आया है। आपने देखा होगा उनके मंत्री राजेंद्र पाल गौतम जो दिल्ली सरकार के हैं, वो किस तरह से एक सार्वजनिक धर्म परिवर्तन का कार्यक्रम करते हैं और उस कार्यक्रम में शपथ क्या दिलाते हैं। मैं बताता हूं आपको कि मैं हिंदू धर्म के देवी देवताओं ब्रह्मा, विष्णु, महेश, श्री राम, श्री कृष्ण की भगवान नहीं मानूंगा, ना ही मैं उनकी पूजा करूंगा। तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, आप देश को धर्म पे आधार पर बांटते हैं।
Viewers, you heard the views of both the Aam Aadmi Party minister along with several BJP leaders, and now a complaint also has been filed against the minister as well as the chief minister Arvind Kejriwal over this conversion tape which we have brought before you in its clearest form.
In a joint operation conducted by Narcotic Control Bureau Mumbai Unit and Naval Intelligence Unit, where a drug cartel has been unearthed by NCB Mumbai, giving a tip-off information from the Naval Intelligence Unit, where the team has reached to Mumbai in a godown in Mumbai, where NCB has seized around 50 kilogram of MD, which internationally worth rupees 120 crore. In this entire operation, where 2 people have already been arrested and one is known to be the kingpin of the drug cartel.
Both the arrested persons are from Mumbai. Initially, an information regarding the sale of MD drug in Gujarat was shared by our sister agency Naval Intelligence Unit of Jamnagar.
Moreover, the drug that has been recovered is of 50 kilogram of MD, which is worth rupees 120 crore. 2 people have been arrested and the investigation is still underway. In Mumbai with video journalist Kanti, this is Alisha Nair for Public TV.
Viewers, a lot more news coming up. The Enforcement Directorate is grilling top Congress leader DK Shivkumar in the freedom struggle for profit scam. More details on that coming up very shortly. Stay with us on Republic.
Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Bidar district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
Viewers, the grilling of Congress leader and Karnataka Pradesh Congress Committee chairperson DK Shivkumar in the National Herald scam, the freedom struggle for profit scam, has ended at the ED for today at the very least. He was summoned for the second time. His earlier summons were about a fortnight or so ago. He left Karnataka, where he was taking part in the Bharat Jodo Yatra, and came to Delhi, where he was interrogated by the Enforcement Directorate allegedly over the transactions he had with the company structure that owns the National Herald newspaper. Now that questioning has come to an end, and we await to find out details of what exactly went on and whether he is likely to be grilled again at this stage. Remember, viewers, DK Shivkumar had hinted, or rather alleged, that there was a political angle to his summons because he had sought an extension from the Enforcement Directorate earlier. He wanted to be a part of the Congress's Bharat Jodo Yatra, which has finally reached Karnataka a couple of days ago. However, the Enforcement Directorate did not allow him his extension. And that's why earlier today, when he appeared before the ED in Delhi, when we caught up with him, he had said that he is a law-abiding citizen. We have Tanisha now joining us from Delhi. Tanisha, over to you. What was the subject of the grilling, and will he be called again? What did DK Shivkumar say?
Well, the questioning lasted for almost roughly about 3.5 hours. 10:30 is when he went inside. And just like 20 minutes back, his questioning got over. Both DK Shivkumar and DK Suresh have left for the day. And the summons on the next summons date has not been issued yet to them. However, they did talk to Republic, and they informed us that they were questioned on the transactions that they had made to young Indians in the month of April specifically. And they were also questioned on the donations that was there of the April 2022. This is under the scanner. So this is the line of questioning that they were questioned on. Also, DK Shivkumar in the end also said that politics should not be played inside the office. These are the statements that we were getting from DK Shivkumar. Back to the studios. In the videos, Tanisha, of DK Shivkumar leaving the ED, he does not appear to be in a mood to speak. Is it possible now? Do you have any sense that he is going to return to Karnataka to rejoin the Bharat Jodo Yatra, or is he going to wait to find out whether he's summoned again? Well, yes, he did speak to Republic, and he did confirm to us that he is heading to Karnataka today until and unless the next date of summons will be issued to them. Also, he mentioned that ED have asked them for some transactional papers, for some documents, and only after that, only after seeing that, the ED will issue the next date of summons. But till then, he will join the Bharat Jodo Yatra with Rahul Gandhi.
Tanisha, just stay with us. So clearly there was a saga that at least DK Shivkumar had tried to imply in his summons. What was it that he was alleging? What is also, Tanisha, just hold on for a second. We have Shavan also joining us. Shavan, what can you tell us about DK Shivkumar's questioning? While leaving, he did not appear particularly happy.
Well, Ankit, this is with regards to certain donations that were made to Young India. Remember, this particular entity is under the scanner of the Enforcement Directorate in the National Herald scam. Now, what's very important to point out here is that they are specifically asking details of a transaction that is basically taken in the month of April 2022, and that is the reason why both of them, DK Suresh as well as DK Shivkumar, they have basically been asked to explain the source of this entire transaction. However, we are given to understand that the transaction that has essentially taken place were through proper banking channels. But having said that, it's important for them to basically justify, one, the source of the money, and secondly, why exactly did it actually go to Young India as a Congress leader, whether it should have actually gone to the party itself. So that's an area that the investigative agency is right now looking at, trying to establish the routing of money, whether at all there has been a routing in the first place. It remains to be seen whether they are going to be called in for questioning once again. As of now, there's no confirmation whether summons have already been issued and whether they have been asked to appear once again.
So we don't know yet whether they've been asked to rejoin this probe at any point. But Shavan, in terms of the documents that they have to provide, is there a timeline on submitting those also?
Well, in fact, they would have to perhaps present the documents that the Enforcement Directorate has asked for before the next date of summons. There's no clarity on that as yet, but primarily what we are picking up from our sources is that they're essentially been asked to furnish proof of the transaction that has basically taken place. There are two transactions particularly that the Enforcement Directorate is interested in. That is a 50 lakh transaction that has come in from DK Shivkumar and another 50 lakh transaction that has come in from DK Suresh. Both of them have basically been asked to explain the source of this income, and also the timing of this particular transaction is something that the Enforcement Directorate is perhaps interested in examining.
Right. Shavan there sharing details, and Tanisha as well. I thank you both for joining us on this. Viewers, we are tracking the questioning of DK Shivkumar and the politics also that he is alleging with regards to this very, very closely. There you see visuals of him leaving the ED, clearly not happy. We'll be back with more after a short break.
A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Bidar district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं, और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा को भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole fee.
Viewers, a big fire has broken out in Noida and the visuals of this fire are on your screen. As you can see, a huge cloud of smoke can be seen emanating from the location where this blaze has been triggered. We also have visuals of the fire being fought. There are multiple videos, viewers, that have emerged. These are happening. This fire rather is currently in progress in Noida, just outside the national capital region in Uttar Pradesh. We have multiple videos, viewers, of this, of what appears to be a very large blaze. Copious amounts of smoke and dark smoke that can be seen billowing out of the fire. It has formed a positive cloud, as can be seen, and there are visuals also to suggest that it can be seen from quite a distance. We'll be getting you more details very soon, hopefully, on how exactly this fire began. For the moment, we can tell you, viewers, this is in Noida, and there you can see a closer look at the precise source of this blaze, which is being fought right now by the firefighters. You can see on the left side of the screen, there is a hosing operation that appears to be in progress, but it looks like a very large blaze that the fire department is having to contend with. This is in Noida, and there are multiple videos of this fire, viewers, with us in the newsroom right now. We'll be putting them all before you. Very, very shortly, a fire has broken out. A large cloud of smoke can be seen, and the fire is being battled. More details coming up in just a few seconds. Stay with us.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं, और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Bidar district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
मैं ब्रह्मा विष्णु और महेश को कभी ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा।
देखिए, एक शब्द मेरा दिखा दो, एक भी बयान जिसमें मैंने किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाई।
लगातार आम आदमी पार्टी जब से जन्म हुआ है तब से देश, हिंदू धर्म देवी देवताओं के प्रति इनके नेता टिप्पणियां दे रहे हैं, असम्मानजनक बातें कह रहे हैं।
One of your leaders has abused the president. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul, one of your leaders has abused the president. He's called her deaf and dumb. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul, would you choose to react? Mr. Rahul.
Big row as video of Aam Aadmi Party minister at mass conversion rally surfaces. BJP asks Aam Aadmi Party to sack minister. Aam Aadmi Party minister spotted at Hindu conversion rally. Mega questions now emerge. Hit by Hindu conversion tape, Aam Aadmi Party does not deny the tape, goes on to distance self. From national capital to Hyderabad, ED news tightens in liquor gate. Raids are underway across 35 locations. Tensions simmer in Bidar as mob enters madrasa, performs puja. Owaisi questions Mumbai government. Mazar inside school premises in Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha. Principal faces suspension. Good afternoon and thank you for staying with the Republic. You're watching the news at 4 p.m. I'm Suesha Samant, and well, the debate over remarks on Chola has been escalating across the nation after actor turned politician Kamal Hassan's remark that there was no term called Hindu religion, quote unquote, during the Chola era has now sparked a lot of reactions. The latest, of course, being Dr. Karan Singh has issued a strong statement on what Kamal Hassan has said. We are trying to get more reactions on this. Before that, Varshini joining us live from Chennai. Varshini, of course, we see that the debate is only escalating from this point onwards ever since Kamal Hassan made that remark in the first place. And Dr. Karan Singh now having reacted to it, put the entire story into context and most importantly, how the statement by Kamal Hassan is being received.
Well, definitely. So if you see, this whole controversy began when director Vetrimaran, who's a national award winning director, made a statement about how these days people are misusing art and cinema and are trying to depict things that were not true. And he gave an example. So he cited an example from the recent movie that got released, the Ponniyin Selvan PS1, a pan-Indian film made by director Mani Ratnam about the Chola kingdom. And now the director Vetrimaran had stated that, the Chola king has been depicted as a Hindu, is exactly what he stated, which created a controversy. If not a Hindu, then what is he, was the biggest question that was arising. And when actor and politician Kamal Hassan also spoke about this, he also mentioned how Hinduism, the term Hindu, did not prevail during the Chola kingdom, and later on, the previous it was only Shaivites and Vaishnavites, and that is how Kamal Hassan also stated. And after this, many reactions came in. The BJP came in and spoke, against Kamal Hassan and director Vetrimaran, speaking about how Chola kingdom was all about building temples and how they were, ardent devotees of Lord Shiva. Even now, Dr. Karan Singh has released a letter written by him where is mentioning about, how the world famous Brihadishwar temple in Tanjavur was built by the great king Rajaraja Cholan, and that he was also a very big devotee of Lord Shiva, and which also comes under Hinduism. Though in his letter he also very clearly mentions that though the term Hindu came much later upon, but this was all under the Sanatan Dharma, which has been in existence for millenniums now. Therefore, this controversy controversy, as you rightly mentioned, does not seem like stopping, as more and more reactions seem to be coming in from different sides. But the debate over how art and cinema is making false depictions, such as a great king, where a lot of history speaks about him, a lot of books, a lot of literatures, and a lot of inscriptions on various temples also speak about how big a Shiva devotee he was. How can people even debate about how he's not a Hindu is the biggest question that is currently burning in the state.
Very true, Varshini. That is exactly what is happening. Not only has that statement gone viral, but Kamal Hassan is now being termed anti-Hindu, so much so that his previous interviews are doing the rounds on the world of social media, where it is being said that he actually used to spread the word of Christ to the world. So in that sense, anti-Hindu remark against Kamal Hassan now, and the very fact that Hindu sentiment is hurt once again is what those following it are saying.
Well, if you see, actor and politician Kamal Hassan has been very infamous for his remarks about, God and the Hindu religion in particular. There has been several instances in the past also. Even in his movies, there were several instances where he speaks about atheism, and he's always taken a stand against the religion Hinduism. And now that he has given a statement, put out a statement about how, the Hindu religion did not exist back then, and it came only very much later on. Only the British brought in the term Hindu to India, and these kind of statements are definitely not going down well in the state of Tamil Nadu. Particularly the people who follow Hindu religion are really hurt with the kind of statements that have been made by Kamal Hassan, and the kind of popularity and the kind of followers he has in the state. It has definitely hurt the sentiments of the people who have been looking up to him all this while. And now that one after one, a lot of important names in be it in Tamil film industry or be it politically, have been making statements in favor of what originally was said by director Vetrimaran. It is definitely shocking, and a lot of people have also started to call him names on social media. Like you said, people have started naming him anti-Hindu, and as you said, a lot of his past interviews are also being circulated right now, because as I also mentioned, this is not the first time that he's talking something against the Hindu religion. Therefore all his past interviews, all his past remarks and statements are being brought up again, and it's been linked to each other because of the statement he is now made regarding the Chola king, Rajaraja Cholan.
Right. Arshini, I want to thank you at the moment, because the story is growing bigger, and a lot of angles that are coming to it, with the BJP also having slammed the director. We'll continue to track all the developments very closely. For the moment, we move on.
In a big decision, President Joe Biden has overhauled US policy on marijuana. Biden has announced to pardon thousands of people with federal offenses for simple marijuana possession, and also initiated a review of how the drug is classified.
I'm announcing a pardon for all prior federal offenses for the simple possession of marijuana. There are thousands of people who are convicted for marijuana possession who may be denied employment, housing, or educational opportunities as a result of that conviction.
The US president also called on governors to issue similar pardons for those convicted of state marijuana offenses, which reflect the vast majority of marijuana possession cases. Biden said the move reflects his position that no one should be in jail just for using or possessing marijuana, adding that too many lives have been upended because of our failed approach to marijuana. The measure is being seen as a dramatic step towards decriminalizing the drug. Agency report for Republic TV.
And moving on to the biggest story of the day, Republic Newsbreak of Aam Aadmi Party minister attending Hindu conversion rally that is now getting bigger. Republic has accessed a clearer 90-second sequence of the entire incident, where the video, which no other channel has played out, clearly shows that the Aam Aadmi Party minister in the Hindu conversion rally was there, and BJP has now filed a complaint against the AAP minister. In fact, Republic having confronted that minister earlier this morning, where he not just tried to play diplomatic but diverted the real issue. Let's listen in to what he said after that 90 seconds video.
मैं ब्रह्मा विष्णु और महेश को कभी ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा। मैं राम और कृष्ण को ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा और ना ही उनकी कभी पूजा करूंगा। मैं गौरी गणपति आदि हिंदू धर्म के किसी भी देवी देवताओं को नहीं मानूंगा और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा। ईश्वर ने अवतार लिया, इस पर मेरा विश्वास नहीं है। मैं ऐसा कभी नहीं मानूंगा कि तथागत बुद्ध विष्णु के अवतार है। ऐसे प्रचार को मैं पागलपन और झूठा प्रचार समझता हूँ। मैं श्राद्ध पक्ष कभी नहीं करूंगा और ना ही कभी पिंडदान करूंगा। मैं बुद्ध धर्म के विरुद्ध कभी कोई बात नहीं करूंगा। मैं कोई भी क्रियाकर्म ब्राह्मणों के हाथों से नहीं करवाऊंगा।
So clearly you heard in that rally how the Hindu religion has been insulted and how a lot of reactions have been pouring in ever since, where the BJP says that strict action must be taken against the minister. Most importantly, top leadership of the Ahmadmi party, as sources reveal, is miffed, but they're not putting out a statement. Listen into the responses.
उसी अशोक विजयदशमी के दिन 14 अक्टूबर 1956 को डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जी ने छुआछूत और जातिवाद से परेशान होकर उन्होंने बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा ली और लाखों अनुयायियों को बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा दिलवाई 22 प्रतिज्ञाओं के साथ। 1956 से अशोक विजयदशमी के दिन पूरे दुनिया के अंदर डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के फॉलोअर बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा का आयोजन करते हैं और बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा में बौद्ध धर्म का जो 30 शरण पंचशील करने के बाद 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं लेते हैं और ये आयोजन हर साल होता है। बल्कि नागपुर की दीक्षा भूमि में जहां माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी भी जाते हैं वहां तो 20 लाख लोग दीक्षा लेते हैं।
कह रहे हैं, मैं आपकी बात मान गया।
रही बात
ये हमेशा होता है।
रही बात
आप किसी भी धर्म में, चाहे वो हिंदू हो, मैं फिर वही सवाल कह रहा हूँ, चाहे वो मुसलमान हो, चाहे वो बौद्ध धर्म हो, चाहे वो कोई भी धर्म हो, सब एक धर्म है जो हमारी इंडियन कम्युनिटी कहती है, जो हम मानते हैं। तो किसी भी धर्म के खिलाफ, किसी भी भगवान के खिलाफ आप इस तरीके की बात कैसे बोल सकते हैं?
आप एक शब्द दिखा दो जिसमें मैंने किसी धर्म के खिलाफ या किसी भगवान के साथ
क्या कह रहे हैं कि मैं नहीं मानूंगा, हजारों लोगों को अपने साथ कहलवा रहे हैं कि ना मैं पूजा करूंगा।
देखिए, पहली बात तो एक शब्द मेरा दिखा दो जिसमें मैंने कहा हो कि भाई आप लोग किसी के धर्म को, आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाइए। एक शब्द मेरा दिखा दो, एक भी बयान आज तक का, पूरे जीवन का, जिसमें मैंने किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाई हो।
नहीं, ये धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाना नहीं है तो और क्या है?
नहीं है।
आप किसी भी
नहीं है।
आप खुद किसी भगवान को लेके, किसी भी धर्म के, मैं बार बार ये बात कह रहा हूँ कि किसी भी धर्म को लेके, चाहे वो हिंदू हो, चाहे वो मुस्लिम हो, आप किसी को भी लेके ये कैसे कह सकते हैं और हजारों लोगों को अपने साथ कहलवा रहे हैं कि मैं इन भगवानों को नहीं मानूंगा, मैं इनकी पूजा नहीं करूंगा?
देखिए, राजरत्न जी ने 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं दिलवाई हैं और जनता के साथ मैंने भी उन्हीं प्रतिज्ञाओं को लिया है। और जहाँ तक धार्मिक आस्था की बात है, सबकी अपनी अपनी आस्था और मैं सब धर्मों का सम्मान करता हूँ, आदर करता हूं, क्योंकि मैं डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के संविधान में भरोसा करता हूं।
बिल्कुल, देखिए, सब जो आप कह रहे हैं सब धर्मों की आस्था है।
जवाब दे रहा हूं, सुनना चाहे तो सुनिए।
नहीं, आप बिल्कुल बताइए। मैं तो, मेरा तो सवाल ही आपसे लगातार एक हो रहा है कि आप किसी भी धर्म को लेके, मैं फिर से तीसरी बार ये बात आपसे कह रहा हूँ कि चाहे वो हिंदू हो, चाहे मुसलमान हो, चाहे सिख धर्म हो, चाहे जैन हो, चाहे बौद्ध धर्म हो, कोई भी धर्म हो, सब धर्म एक हैं। आप किसी भी भगवान को लेके हजारों लोगों के साथ ये क्यों कह रहे हैं? इससे क्या दर्शाना चाहते हैं, क्या कहना चाहते हैं? क्या आपका मोटिव है कि मैं इनको नहीं मानूंगा, मैं इनकी पूजा नहीं करूंगा?
जब बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा लेते हैं तो 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं जो डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जी ने दिलवाई थी, वो प्रतिज्ञाएं पूरे देश के अंदर दीक्षा दिवस पर पूरे देश और दुनिया के अंदर लोग लेते हैं और उसमें कहीं भी किसी धर्म का अपमान नहीं करते, एक शब्द भी किसी धर्म के खिलाफ नहीं बोलते। वो अपने लिए कहते हैं, क्योंकि भारत के संविधान का जो फंडामेंटल राइट है जो सभी लोगों को संविधान ने दिया है कि सबको अपने अपने धर्म की उपासना की स्वतंत्रता है। तो ये कोई किसी से ज़बरदस्ती नहीं करवा सकता कि आप इसको मानो इसको मत मानो। ये व्यक्तिगत धर्म लोगों का व्यक्तिगत मामला है और किसी दूसरे के धर्म को ठेस पहुंचाना, धार्मिक भावना को ठेस पहुंचाना वो गलत है।
यही मैं आपको रोक रहा हूँ। भारतीय जनता पार्टी क्या कह रही है या उनके नेता क्या कह रहे हैं अब कि राजेंद्र पाल गौतम जी ने हिंदू सेंटिमेंट्स को छेड़ा है, हिंदू सेंटिमेंट्स को दुख पहुंचा। आपने ऐसी बात कही, भगवान को लेके ऐसे नाम लेके आपने बोला, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेता अब ये कह रहे हैं
हमने किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को बिल्कुल ठेस नहीं पहुंचाई। एक भी शब्द हमारा किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाने वाला नहीं मिलेगा, पहले तो ये समझ लीजिए। दूसरी बात, अगर भारतीय जनता पार्टी ये चाहती है कि वो जिसको चाहते हैं उस पर लोग आस्था करें, ये गलत है। संविधान सबको अपने अपने धर्म के प्रति आस्था रखने की आज़ादी देता है, किसको मानना है किसको नहीं मानना है इसकी आज़ादी देता है। और जब आप बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा लेते हैं तो जो डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जी ने 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं दिलवाई थी, लोग उन 22 प्रतिज्ञाओं को लेते हैं और ये पूरे दुनिया के अंदर हर साल दीक्षा होती है।
उस प्रतिज्ञाओं में
आदमी पार्टी लोगों का धर्म परिवर्तन करा रही है। पंजाब में, दिल्ली में, ये सब लोगों को जानकारी थी किस तरह धर्म परिवर्तन के अड्डे खोल रखे हैं, लेकिन जनतक तौर पर सामने खड़े होकर मंच पे कभी कोई ऐसी बात कहेगा, इसकी किसी ने कल्पना नहीं की थी। वो भी जो भारत के संविधान की, बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जी के संविधान की कसम खाकर मंच से ये कहे कि मैं एक विशेष धर्म के गुरु राम जी को, कृष्ण जी को, ब्रह्मा विष्णु महेश को भगवान नहीं मानूंगा। मैं कसम खाता हूं मैं कभी इस धर्म को नहीं मानूंगा। लोगों को कसम खिलानी धर्म छोड़ने के लिए। मैं एक सिख हूं, मेरी गुरु ग्रंथ साहिब में आस्था है, मैं उनकी बात करूं ये बहुत अच्छा है, लेकिन मैं उनके किसी धर्म के विरोध में मंच पर खड़ा होकर लोगों को कसमें खिलाऊं, ये कभी हो नहीं सकता। मुझे बहुत दुख और खेद हुआ है आज। मुझे लगता है कि भारत का आने वाले समय में चेहरा मोहरा कैसा होगा। अरविंद केजरीवाल भारत को क्या देना चाहते हैं, हमारे बच्चों का भविष्य कैसे होगा जब मुख्यमंत्री और मंत्री मंचों पे खड़े होकर किसी धर्म विशेष के लिए कहेंगे कि इसको नहीं मानो।
केजरीवाल के मंत्री राजेंद्र पाल गौतम की जो भाषा है, हिंदू देवी देवताओं को गाली देना, अपमान करना, हिंदू परंपराओं का अपमान करना, इस प्रकार की भाषा, वो भी मंत्री रहते हुए, ये शायद देश में पहली बार किसी संवैधानिक पद पर बैठे हुए व्यक्ति ने सार्वजनिक तौर पर हिंदुओं के खिलाफ और हिंदू देवी देवताओं के खिलाफ इस प्रकार की भाषा बोली है। एक तरफ तो राजेंद्र पाल गौतम हिंदू देवी देवताओं को गाली दे रहे हैं और दूसरी तरफ अरविंद केजरीवाल गुजरात में जय श्री कृष्णा बोलने का ढोंग कर रहे हैं। ये हिंदू विरोधी चेहरा आम आदमी पार्टी का लोगों को मुफ्त का सामान देकर धर्म परिवर्तन करवाने वाली एजेंसी, ये बन चुकी है आज आम आदमी पार्टी। हम लोगों ने उपराज्यपाल महोदय और दिल्ली पुलिस दोनों से राजेंद्र पाल गौतम के खिलाफ कार्रवाई करने को कहा है, लेकिन देखना यह है कि हिंदू विरोधी मंत्री, उसकी भद्दी भाषा, इसके ऊपर केजरीवाल क्या कार्रवाई करते हैं। क्योंकि अगर केजरीवाल ने राजेंद्र पाल गौतम पर 24 घंटे के अंदर एक्शन नहीं लिया, उसे नहीं हटाया, तो अरविंद केजरीवाल का यह हिंदू विरोधी चेहरा इसको घर घर लेकर जाएंगे। गुजरात में भी जहां जहां अरविंद केजरीवाल जाएंगे वहां पर राजेंद्र पाल गौतम का ये वीडियो जनता को दिखाया जाए, ये हम सुनिश्चित करेंगे।
आज देश के सामने एक बार फिर अरविंद केजरीवाल का देश विरोधी, हिंदू विरोधी एक एजेंडा सामने आया है। आपने देखा होगा उनके मंत्री राजेंद्र पाल गौतम जो दिल्ली सरकार के हैं, वो किस तरह से एक सार्वजनिक धर्म परिवर्तन का कार्यक्रम करते हैं और उस कार्यक्रम में शपथ क्या दिलाते हैं। मैं बताता हूं आपको कि मैं हिंदू धर्म के देवी देवताओं ब्रह्मा विष्णु महेश श्री राम श्री कृष्ण की भगवान नहीं मानूंगा, ना ही मैं उनकी पूजा करूंगा। तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, आप देश को धर्म पे आधार पर बांटते हैं।
आम आदमी पार्टी जब से जन्म हुआ है तब से लगातार देश, हिंदू धर्म, देवी देवताओं के प्रति इनके नेता गलत टिप्पणियां दे रहे हैं, असम्मानजनक बातें कह रहे हैं। और ये तो हद ही हो गई कि अरविंद केजरीवाल के बिल्कुल खास उनकी कैबिनेट के मंत्री कोई मामूली व्यक्ति नहीं, राजेंद्र पाल गौतम दिल्ली की सरकार में अरविंद केजरीवाल की लीडरशिप में, वो मंत्री हैं और वो मंत्री 10,000 की भीड़ में ये कह रहे हैं कि हम हिंदू देवी देवताओं को नहीं मानते। देखिए, भारत एक ऐसा देश है जहां पर सभी धर्मों का सम्मान है। सर्वधर्म समभाव की भावना से यहाँ पर काम होता है, संविधान भी है। लेकिन बाबा साहब ने कभी नहीं कहा कि किसी भी दूसरे धर्म के प्रति अपमान या असम्मान आपको करना है, और वो भी एक जिम्मेदार व्यक्ति जो सरकार में हो। वो यहाँ हिंदू देवी देवताओं के प्रति जो असम्मान और अपमान जो उन्होंने किया है, ये बिल्कुल भी अक्षम्य है। अरविंद केजरीवाल अगर वास्तव में अपने आप को सेकुलर मानते हैं, अगर वो वास्तव में अपने आप को धर्मनिरपेक्ष मानते हैं, कभी कभी तो वो कहते हैं हम तो मंदिर जाते हैं, हनुमान जी की पूजा करते हैं। ये कैसा ढोंग है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी? और अगर ये ढोंग नहीं है तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी 24 घंटे के अंदर गौतम जी को बर्खास्त करिए आप।
We're stepping into a very short commercial break. On the other side, the big stories we are tracking from the national capital to Hyderabad. ED news tightens in the liquor gates case. Raids are underway across 35 locations. Also, tensions simmer in Bidar as mob enters madrasa, performs puja. OVC questions for my government.
Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who'd gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं, और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession.
How did that woman who blew herself up and killed those Chinese in Karachi, she belonged to an educated family. Who told the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan terrorists that it was okay to kill soldiers or kill innocent people in the market? Pakistan thought that they would rear and breed these snakes, and these snakes would bite only their neighbors. And this entire thing about secularization of jihad is just another Pakistani ploy. Pakistan does not want the responsibility, but it wants to keep funding jihad.
thank you for staying with Republic, and we are getting you these latest pictures of ED raids across Punjab in the liquor policy case. Yes, over 35 locations that are being raided, and these are the latest pictures that have been accessed by Republic as the raids are continuing in over 35 locations, Punjab being one of the states. And these are the pictures that have been accessed as the agency is now going deeper with its investigation. ED is conducting raids across Punjab, several locations we are being told, and these are the latest pictures of ED searches in Punjab. Amandeep will join us shortly to give us specifics on what these locations are, whether residential or commercial, who do they belong to, and what is the trail that the ED is really following. But the ED going all out as far as connecting every trace in this case is concerned. This is the liquor policy that has hit the Ahmadmi party, and even as the investigation continues by the Enforcement Directorate, these are the latest pictures of the raids in Punjab which have been accessed by Republic. All right, we're trying to connect with Amandeep, and he may just join us shortly to tell us in detail about the raids that are being conducted in Punjab. I am being told he's already with us. Amandeep, over to you for all the details.
Well, Shesha, there are raids carried out by Enforcement Directorate, and in fact, this was the third round of the raids regarding the policy of liquor in Punjab. Just because this policy is followed the line of Delhi liquor policy, and that is the reason the case has been taken over by Enforcement Directorate. And in fact, if we just talk about the recent raids, today's raids, it happened at the multiple locations in Punjab, especially against the contractors who were involved and who has been given the contracts in Punjab for the liquor trade.
Amandeep, I'm sorry I'm having to interrupt you here, but we have to cut across to more inputs that are just coming in. This is as per news agency AFP, where Iran authorities have stated that Mahsa Amini's death is linked to illness and not beatings. You would remember the kind of outrage that it evoked. Mahsa Amini's death, where Iran is now stating that the medical report has revealed that her death was not due to beatings, it was linked to illness. The police had earlier said that Mahsa Amini was detained in September on morality issues, where she did not cover her hair properly with the mandatory Islamic headscarf, that is the hijab, and because of why they had taken her into custody, they had detained her, and she had collapsed at a police station where she died 3 days later. This had evoked a lot of outrage, where we saw some very telling pictures and videos from across the globe, women coming out in full force in that anti-hijab movement that is now a global fight. Niranjan is with us on the broadcast. Niranjan, important to put out details of this medical report, because we've seen the kind of outrage pouring in from women across the globe on the anti-hijab movement, and the source of that, the anger of that, stemming after Mahsa Amini's death.
Well, initial reports that we're picking up, initial reports and details that we are picking up show that, and this is what the Iranian investigators have found, according to reports. Iranian investigators claim that Mahsa Amini, who's now a global icon, whose videos and the pictures of her being taken away, painting, etc., they claim, Iran's forensic organization claims that Mahsa Amini's death is not caused by blows to the head and vital organs and limbs on the body. Now, this is what reports are citing, and the death of Mahsa Amini, they claim, was due to illness and not blows or her being beaten in custody. And these are reports citing an official report that was published today. Now, we know that Mahsa Amini, following her death, there's been a movement worldwide, where we are reporting from in Mumbai as well. There were protests. We reported on that on Mangana Karimi, Iranian artists coming out in the streets. And like her, around the world, from the European Union Parliament to actors worldwide, chopping their hair in protest, showing the solidarity. But it appears Iran also has come under immense pressure. Iran has faced, sanctions more and more sanctions. And then in the wake of all of this, Iran has said it's not caused by blows to the head or vital organs. Is what it's perhaps many people are raising questions that, as they come increasingly under pressure, are they trying to cover up? They claim that her death was related to a surgery for a brain tumor at the age of 8. They're linking it to a brain tumor, and they're now claiming that it had nothing to do with hijab. But the fact is, she was beaten up and picked up from the streets of Iran, and that is the whole point. That is the whole point. So we will have to see, how the people of Iran respond to this, how activists respond to this, because the repercussions have been many, especially for Iran after the death of Mahsa Amini, because US has imposed sanctions on Iranian government officials, and it's taken a diplomatic turn as well, because just in the last few days, the US Treasury Office has designated high-ranking leaders, officials for financial penalties because of the shutdown of Iran's internet, etc. What they call repression of speech and violence, and it appears now that as they come increasingly under more and more pressure, the US had also said that the United States stands with the great citizens and the great women of Iran who right now are demonstrating to secure their basic rights. And on the back of that, this is a big one because Iran has sort of tried to put an end to the debate. They've tried to put an end to the protest by saying it was not linked at all to the beating or her being taken into custody. But it is a reality that women were being picked up from the streets of Iran over their moral policing, and what they called was the right way of wearing the hijab, etc. And women who they felt were not wearing the hijab in the right way were being picked up on the streets, and Mahsa Amini was one of them. So it becomes very interesting now,
right?
Because those protests continue. Back to you for now. Let's see where the story goes.
Absolutely, that was my point too, that in the first place she was picked up by the moral police or morality police, so as to say, that is under a lot of pressure now for the very fact that she was not wearing the hijab properly. We'll leave it at that. A quick check of the headlines we're tracking at this hour. And before we do that, we are trying to get you more voices on what exactly has happened after Iran is now attempting a cover-up, as some say, through this medical report, but certainly so as to state facts of what is happening. The medical report being put out by Iran on Mahsa Amini's death, where they are saying that it is not linked to beatings, it is linked to an illness. And we saw the kind of outrage across the globe, some very telling pictures and videos that irked women coming in from every sphere, every strata, age, color, culture, country, no bars, absolutely. But women in every which way coming out and saying that they must put an end to the hijab. A life lost because the hijab, quote unquote, was not worn properly. And we saw several women who even went on to cut their hair. But for the moment, the MEA is holding a news conference. Let's quickly cut across to that.
काउंसिल इसको सुन पाए डायरेक्टली टेररिज्म के विक्टिम्स का। इससे क्या इम्पैक्ट होगा वो तो मैं अभी प्रिजर्व नहीं कर सकता हूं, पर ये इम्पोर्टेंट है कि एक ह्यूमन फेस दिया जाए टेररिज्म के विक्टिम्स को, सिर्फ नंबर्स या आंकड़े न रहे। आई थिंक मूविंग ऑन टू द क्वेश्चंस ऑन दिस राउंड, I would say to the WMCC question, when it's there, we will announce it. I don't have anything to share right now. On the 40% infiltration and the 40% underwater infiltration, look, I'm not the expert on these numbers. You'll have to ask our security agencies. I would only reiterate our position that, we would like to see a change in the ground situation where terrorism and infiltration and these elements are reduced. Or ideally, so that Pakistan can take necessary action in that regard. Abhishek, you asked about the Chinese visas for Indian students. This has been an issue that we have been discussing with the Chinese side. I would like to just say that, as you are aware, that as I mentioned, that both in here and in Beijing, we have been raising this matter. I think the Chinese embassy in August announced that I think effective 24th of August, it would be accepting visa applications from Indian students wishing to return to China for their studies. As far as we are aware, as per information, the return of Indian students to China is now underway. Our mission in Beijing has continued to press and pursue with the Chinese side for completing the necessary formalities, enabling our students return to China at an early date. I would advise our students to stay in touch with their universities for carrying out procedures for obtaining a visa and returning to China. Our mission and our consulates in China stand ready to respond to the students' requests for advice or facilitation to the best of their capacity, whatever our missions can do. So I hope that we will see positive movement on this issue. आपने I think आपने पूछा था on the issue of the Russian, or rather on the annexation element, right, on the latest one. Look, on this I would refer to our explanation of vote in the UN Security Council on a resolution that happened just after the issue of the referendum. India's position has been clear and consistent from the very beginning of this conflict. The global order is anchored on the principles of the UN Charter, international law, and respect sovereignty and territorial integrity of all states. Our vote on any resolution is made keeping in mind the totality of the situation and the text of the resolution, and we have already made this a detailed explanation of vote on 30th September, so I would refer you to that. Regarding Nanima on the issue of your Afghan, look, visa is an issue that I must confess is more.
So we've cut across to these latest pictures that are just coming in from outside Medanta Hospital, where Defence Minister Rajnath Singh has arrived to meet with SP Patriarch Mulayam Singh Yadav, who has been undergoing treatment all these days. You would remember how Medanta Hospital had issued a statement saying that he is in critical care unit and he is undergoing treatment. Of course, a slew of VIPs who have been visiting SP Chief Mulayam Singh Yadav, who is in Gurugram at the Medanta Hospital undergoing treatment. And these are the latest pictures that are just coming in at 4:36 p.m. this afternoon, where Defence Minister Rajnath Singh with his entire convoy has just moved into Medanta Hospital to check on Mulayam Singh Yadav's health status. We're also trying to get in touch with one of our colleagues to give us a sense of the latest as far as Medanta Hospital's medical bulletin on Mulayam Singh Yadav's health is concerned. But certainly treatment is continuing. He is in the critical care unit. He is being looked after by a team of specialists who are now treating him. And not just that, a slew of VIPs who have been visiting the SP chief to check on his health. These latest pictures coming in from outside the Medanta Hospital, where Defence Minister Rajnath Singh along with his convoy has just moved into that hospital to meet with Mulayam Singh Yadav and to check on his health. To get a better sense of whether there has been any improvement in his health, of course, waiting for the medical bulletin by Medanta Hospital, where Mulayam Singh Yadav has been at all these days and he is receiving treatment. Aishwarya Kapoor is with me on the phone line. Aishwarya, we stay with those pictures. Rajnath Singh just having reached Medanta to meet with Mulayam Singh Yadav. Tell us more as far as the latest on his health condition is concerned.
Well, that's right. Defence Minister of India, Rajnath Singh, former Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Rajnath Singh arriving to meet the former Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Mulayam Singh Yadav, the SP Patriarch, who is still critical. The last official bulletin of the hospital was around 90 minutes prior. in which it still stated that the SP Patriarch is still critical and in ICU. He is on life support medicines. So very clearly, the situation is critical. And then Rajnath Singh, who has had a personal equation with Mulayam Singh as well, going to the hospital and having a meeting with the family members of Mulayam Singh, as Mulayam Singh, the SP Patriarch, is still in the ICU. So at this point of time, all the top leaders, we are being told one after the other, are going to go and meet Mulayam Singh Yadav's family, as he has been critical for a long time now. We've been seeing that ever since last 5 to 6 days. Mulayam Singh Yadav, who has been in hospital, several leaders, one after the other, have been to pay their, to show their best wishes for a speedy recovery of Netaji Mulayam Singh Yadav, DSP Patriarch Akhilesh Yadav. The complete Yadav clan is right there at the hospital, right beside Mulayam Singh Yadav at this hour of need. Rajnath Singh entering the hospital, first visuals on the copy. Back to you in the studio.
Continue talking to us, Aishwarya, especially of the equation between the two leaders, because we understand they may be political rivals, and in all these decades of politics that they have been in, grown in, but that equation certainly remains as far as checking on each other's well-being is concerned. If I can take the same question to Harsha, who is now live with us on the broadcast. Harsha, also Aishwarya Kapoor talking about the equation the two leaders share, and does come into focus given the fact that they may be political rivals, but certainly checking on each other's well-being, and that is coming across with Rajnath Singh visiting the Medanta hospital to get a check on Mulayam Singh Yadav's health.
Exactly. From the day one, we have seen since the time we got to know through Medanta doctors, and the health bulletin was shared that Mulayam Singh Yadav is quite critical and he is not being treated on the life-supporting drugs. And since day one to till now, we have seen so many leaders from BJP, from other parties visiting Mulayam Singh Yadav, because we have seen the political career of Mulayam Singh Yadav is larger than the political, because we have seen him the 3 times being the CM of Uttar Pradesh. He has also been defense minister in the United Front government, when United Front government was in the center, and we have seen his relations with all the leaders. We have seen his remarks and his chats with Prime Minister Narendra Modi while in the Parliament, when he appreciated and congratulated when he became Prime Minister in 2019 also. And at several occasions also, we have seen how these BJP leaders share a very strong bond with the rival Mulayam Singh Yadav. Though they are rivals on the front foot in the political front, but they are yet close when they share health equations, because right now we are seeing when Mulayam Singh Yadav health got critical, and then we saw the tweets from Yogi Adityanath, Rajnath Singh, we saw tweets from Prime Minister Narendra Modi, how they were hoping for the speedy recovery of Mulayam Singh Yadav. We saw SP Singh Baghel, we saw today Brajesh Pathak, UP Deputy CM, came to know the health condition of Mulayam Singh Yadav, and now Rajnath Singh, Defence Minister, also visited Mulayam Singh Yadav.
We have hospital where he is undergoing treatment. I want to thank you for joining us.
In a joint operation conducted by Narcotic Control Bureau Mumbai Unit and Naval Intelligence Unit, where a drug cartel has been unearthed by NCB Mumbai, giving a tip of information from the Naval Intelligence Unit, where the team has reached to Mumbai, in a godown in Mumbai, where NCB has seized around 50 kilogram of MD, which internationally worth rupees 120 crore. In this entire operation, where 2 people have already been arrested and 1 is known to be the kingpin of the drug cartel.
Both the arrested persons are from Mumbai. Initially, an information regarding the sale of MD drug in Gujarat was shared by our sister agency Naval Intelligence Unit of Jamnagar.
Moreover, the drugs that has been recovered is of 50 kilogram of MD, which is worth rupees 120 crore. 2 people have been arrested and the investigation is still underway. In Mumbai with video journalist Kanti, this is Alisha Nair for Public TV.
Time for a short commercial break. On the other side, the big stories we are tracking: tensions simmer in Bidar As mob enters madrasa, performs puja, Owaisi questions the Bombay government. Also, Mazar inside school premises in Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha, principal faces suspension.
A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's big.
And we get you these latest pictures of the fire that had erupted in Noida. A massive fire that had broken out at a multi-story factory which is located in Sector 3 in Noida. Several fire tenders that are present at the spot. The fire that blazed around 3 p.m. and 14 fire tenders rushed to the spot to douse off that fire. This is at a factory in Uttar Pradesh's Noida, and a big cloud of smoke visible in the skies. As many as 14 fire tenders present there. The incident that happened in C block of Noida's Sector 3, and according to sources, it could have well been a short circuit that caused that fire, although no confirmation on that yet. And people working in the factory, we now understand, have been rescued safely. No casualties have been reported. Of course, waiting for my colleague Anamika to join us on the broadcast to confirm that for us. But more and more eyewitness accounts coming in from what may have happened at that factory in Noida. It is a multi-story building like you see, and the fire that caused a huge cloud of smoke in the sky. Anamika, if you can hear me, I'm being told you're connected with us. So what is the condition right now of the fire having been doused? Okay, we may have lost that line with Anamika, but those pictures very much on your screens of a fire that broke out in a factory in Noida. 14 fire tenders that rushed to the spot, and some source space information that is also coming in of no casualties being reported. But we are currently slipping into a very short commercial break. We'll come back to that on the other side and also get you the latest of the Home Minister's visit in Guwahati.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Bidar district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to
And we are getting you these latest pictures of Home Minister Amit Shah, who is in Guwahati. And at this moment, you see how BJP National President JP Nadda has also been welcomed along with Home Minister Amit Shah. They are in Assam. They are also slated to inaugurate the biggest BJP office in the northeastern region, for which they are present in Guwahati. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma, Union Minister Sarbananda Sonowal and all the state party leaders are also present for the occasion.
Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Bidar district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
Okay. While Gautam has now come under the fire after a video of the minister at an event where mass conversion of Hindus took place emerged. Aam Aadmi Party did not deny the conversion tape but further went on to distance itself from the minister and his statement at the rally.
A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Bidar district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st.
Hemant Loya, serving officer, being brutally murdered by a domestic servant, and now a terror group coming into the light by claiming the responsibility. The Home Minister has now reached the Darbar of Shri Mata Vaishno Devi.
The person was seen pouring petrol on his bike and burning after he was coming in a wrong direction, and police officials were trying to stop him.
Good evening and welcome this 5 p.m. time for the headlines. Big row as video of AAP minister at mosque conversion rally surfaces. BJP asks AAP to sack the minister. AAP minister spotted at Hindu conversion rally. Mega questions now emerge. Hit by Hindu conversion tape, AAP does not deny it, but goes on to distance itself from the minister. From the national capital to Hyderabad, ED news titans on Liquorgate. Raids are underway across 35 locations. Tensions simmer in Bidar as mob enters Madrasa, performs puja. Owaisi questions Mumbai government. Mazar inside school premises in Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha. Principal faces suspension. Tensions have gripped Karnataka's Bidar after a group of people from a local Dashera procession barged into the Mahmood Gawan Madrasa and performed puja last night. 9 persons have been booked and 4 people arrested for trespassing into the heritage structure illegally. Let's take a look at this report.
ये जो वाकया है ये इस राज्य का और खुसूसी तौर पर बीदर कि अमन और अमान को बिगाड़ने के लिए ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की कोशिश है। मैं समझता हूं कि बसवराज बोम्मई की हुकूमत मुसलसल तौर पर इस राज्य की अमन हिंदू मुस्लिम की भाईचारे को बिगाड़ने के लिए मुसलसल इन तरह के जो संगठन हैं ये हर ज़िले में काम कर रहे हैं और हुकूमत को चाहिए कि यहाँ पर इस तरह के जो वाक़या हो रहे हैं इनके खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कानूनी कार्रवाई करनी चाहिए।
देखिए, जो इस तरह के ट्रोलर कंपनीज हैं ना, बेवकूफ़ लोग हैं, गधे लोग हैं, जिन्हें कि इतना नहीं समझ में आता कि इस देश की संस्कृति, इस देश का संस्कार, इस देश की अनेकता में एकता की ताकत क्या है। हमारे यहाँ सभी धर्मों के लोग रहते हैं, सभी धर्मों के त्यौहार मनाए जाते हैं, हम सब मिल के मनाते हैं। इन तरह के ट्रोलर से जो है वो ट्रोलर का सर्टिफिकेट थोड़ी चाहिए किसी को।
ಮಸಿ ಬೀದರ್ನಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಮದ್ರಾಸಾದ ಸ್ಥಳದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಳ ಕಾಲದಿಂದ ಸೆಮಿ ವೃಕ್ಷ ಇತ್ತು. ಸೆಮಿ ವೃಕ್ಷ ಈಗ ಹೋಗಿದೆ, ರೋಡ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಏನೋ ಕಡ್ದಾಕಿದಾರೋ ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಆಗಿದೆ. ಆದರೂ ಬಹಳ ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ದಸರಾ ಉತ್ಸವ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ಜನ ಪೂಜೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು. ಈ ಸರಿಯೂ ಅದೇ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಪ್ರತಿ ವರ್ಷ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಇತ್ತು ಆ ಪೂಜೆಗೆ ಹೋಗುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಒಂದು 5-6 ಜನ ಹೋಗಿ ಪೂಜೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಬರ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಈ ಸಾರಿ ಒಂದು 25-30 ಜನ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಹೋದವರೇ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೊರಗೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಏನೋ ನಡೆದಿದೆ.
All right, let's go to Prajwal. He's reporting for us live from there on the ground in Bengaluru. Prajwal, on the face of it, it seems that this was a provocative act. Who are these activists? Were they belonging to some organization? Is the government taking this seriously? Of course, there have been some arrests. Are they going to pursue investigation further?
Abhishek, now from what we understand, after we spoke to the Home Minister of Karnataka, Mr. Araga Gnanendra, he stated that this has been a ritual for ages together now, and there is nothing new in it. But initially, permission would only be given to 5 people to visit the temple and perform puja, because there the people believe that there is also a Ma Bhavani's deity there inside the mosque, and therefore people go there and offer prayers. And this is the only thing that has been happening for ages, and this is nothing new. But instead of 5 people, there were over 25 people who entered, is what the Home Minister is stating. And he's also stated that he's personally instructed the cops to look into this particular matter. And in regards to the number of detentions that has been made, 4 people have been detained so far, and we still do not know, are these the same 4 people who have been mentioned in a list of 9 names that has been put across in the FIR. So the complainant Mohammed Saifuddin stated that it was an angry mob. It was an angry mob, and there were around 100 people who stormed into the madrasa, and then they had started chanting slogans of Jai Shri Ram, Bharat Mata Ki Jai, and Vande Mataram, and that turned into something which was communal. But also apart from all of that, they also stated that so far the Hindu and the Muslim brethren together have been living very peacefully in Bidar particularly, and they have celebrated all the festivals together. So this definitely shouldn't be a problem. But they have also said that the police, that the cops should go on and take action against all the 9 of the people who have been mentioned in the FIR.
All right, thank you so much, Prajwal, for giving that complete picture of this story. It seems that this has been going on for a while. The only issue was that the numbers in which these participants went in was not allowed. Only 5 are generally allowed every year. Moving on, in our top wrap of stories from across the country, our Minister Rajendra Pal Gautam has now come under fire after a video of the minister at an event where mass conversion of Hindus took place emerged. However, AAP did not deny the conversion tape, but further went on to distance itself from the minister and his statement at the rally. Angered over the conversion tape, BJP filed a complaint. Kejriwal and the minister featured in the video Rajendra Pal Gautam.
सर्वधर्म समभाव की भावना से यहाँ पर काम होता है, संविधान भी है, लेकिन बाबा साहब ने कभी नहीं कहा कि किसी भी दूसरे धर्म के प्रति अपमान या असम्मान आपको करना है, और वो भी एक जिम्मेदार व्यक्ति जो सरकार में हो, वो यहाँ हिंदू देवी देवताओं के प्रति जो असम्मान और अपमान जो उन्होंने किया है, ये बिल्कुल भी अक्षम्य है। अरविंद केजरीवाल अगर वास्तव में अपने आप को सेकुलर मानते हैं, अगर वो वास्तव में अपने आप को धर्मनिरपेक्ष मानते हैं, कभी कभी तो वो कहते हैं हम तो मंदिर जाते हैं, हनुमान जी की पूजा करते हैं, ये कैसा ढोंग है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी? और अगर ये ढोंग नहीं है तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी 24 घंटे के अंदर गौतम जी को बर्खास्त करिए आप।
As ED News tightens and Liquorgate searches were conducted across 35 locations in Punjab, Hyderabad and the national capital. In more trouble for the Ahmadmi party, ED is set to seek custody of Vijay Nair, an accused in the Liquorgate and who's in judicial custody till October 20 as of now. Congress Karnataka chief DK Shivkumar appeared before ED for a second round of questioning in the National Herald case. Sources inform that Shivkumar and Suresh were quizzed on youth in and the suspicious April 22 donations are now under the scanner. All right, a breaking news development coming in. Eknath Shinde, the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, has claimed the bow and arrow as Paul's symbol. Election Commission has asked the team of Uddhav Thackeray Shiv Sena to respond by Saturday. Now, the bow and arrow is traditionally seen as a symbol of Shiv Sena. Now with two factions in the party, one ruling in alliance with the BJP and the other ousted group of Uddhav Thackeray jousting for the same symbol. The matter has gone to the Election Commission. The Election Commission now sending a notice returnable by Saturday, which is tomorrow, and the Uddhav Thackeray camp has to respond to that notice of Election Commission as to what is their claim to keep the symbol of bow and arrow. Eknath Shinde, of course, has claimed that he has majority of the Shiv Sena with him, the legislature party, the MPs, the members of parliament, and right up to the district and block level. Most of the Shiv Senics, according to the Shinde camp, have moved over away from Uddhav Thackeray camp, and that's why the real Shiv Sena is represented by Shinde camp, and hence they should be entitled to use the bow and arrow symbol of the Sena as well. The matter is pending with the Election Commission, even as separately which group represents real Sena lies with the topmost court of the country as well. So that's the breaking news development. The Election Commission sending a notice returnable by Saturday to the Uddhav camp and seeking to know what is their claim, or how do they justify their claim to bow and arrow, which has been asked for by Shinde camp as well. We can try to get Alicia live on that, but this is information essentially coming in from Election Commission, and Uddhav Sena has been asked to respond by Saturday to Shinde group's claims of bow and arrow as their symbol. In fact, we are joined on the phone by Sandeep from Mumbai. Sandeep, what are you hearing from the ground? How is Uddhav camp going to defend its claims or ownership of the bow and arrow as the election symbol, given the fact that Eknath Shinde camp, which is now in power with Shinde as the chief minister, wants the Election Commission to believe that majority of Shiv Senics, the office bearers, and hence the party, including the legislators and the members of parliament, the parliamentarians, have moved away from Uddhav and to Shinde.
Had claimed, in fact, yesterday, the party symbol, that is bow and arrow, in Election Commission of India. And in fact, on the same sequence, now Election Commission has asked Uddhav Thackeray faction to respond by Saturday. It will be very much crucial to understand that the maximum number of Shiv Senics and the maximum numbers of office bearer in Shiv Sena legislative party are with the Eknath Shinde faction. And in fact, whether it is the ward leader, whether it is MPs, MLAs, maximum numbers of Shiv Senics are with Eknath Shinde faction. So it will be very much crucial to see what kind of things would be given as a documentation to Election Commission of India. So we'll have to see how will Uddhav Thackeray faction will respond to that.
All right, we'll have to see how the Uddhav Thackeray faction responds to that. Of course, as we saw in the Dasara rallies, both the groups claimed the legacy of Balasaheb Thackeray, and Uddhav essentially, whatever remains of Sena with him, wants that rump to be the true representative of Balasaheb Thackeray's legacy. On the other hand, we saw how Chief Minister Eknath Shinde took the issue of Uddhav not really following Hindutva, and hence not being the true claimant of Balasaheb's legacy. In fact, in that very indicative tweet on the day of Dasara, Eknath Shinde had quoted a poem of Harivansh Rai Bachchan, in which he had said that the real heir of the legacy of Balasaheb Thackeray would be the one who's carrying on the ideological legacy, in fact, and not just the biological son. The matter is both in the topmost court of the country as also the Election Commission. We'll try to connect again with Sandeep if he's there on the phone. But what we are seeing is the Election Commission sending a notice to Uddhav Thackeray camp, seeking to know from them how they justify their claim to the bow and arrow symbol of the Shiv Sena, given the fact that a great majority of leadership of Shiv Sena as it existed before the rebellion of Shinde has moved on and joined the Shinde camp, in fact, which includes a majority of legislators and parliamentarians. We'll keep you updated on this story as and when developments happen. Let's listen in. All right, getting a breaking news that now India has raised objections to US envoy's visit to Pak-occupied Kashmir. India gives it back to the United States on the reference. This comes after US envoy to Pakistan referred to POK as Azad Kashmir in one of his tweets after spending a couple of days in Pak-occupied Kashmir. It has not been appreciated. We have seen some kind of realignment happening between United States and Pakistan, with Pakistan being given maintenance maintenance of F-16s as well. Let's listen into MEA spokesperson Arindam Bagchi first.
To visit and his comments to Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir. Let me just confirm that yes, our objection to the visit and meetings in Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir by the US ambassador to Pakistan has been conveyed to the US side. जो मैं अभी कह रहा था आपको, उनको अभी जैसे कहा, US ambassador अभी उनका जो अभी गए थे वो POK में, POJK में, पाकिस्तान-occupied जम्मू कश्मीर में, तो इसमें हमारी जो ऑब्जेक्शंस हैं और इसके विजिट के बारे में और उनके मीटिंग्स के बारे में ये हमने यूएस साइड को कन्वे कर दिया है. जो मैं अभी कह रहा था आपको, उनको अभी जैसे कहा, यूएस एम्बेसडर अभी उनका जो अभी गए थे वो पीओके में, पीओजेके में, पाकिस्तान ऑक्युपाइड जम्मू कश्मीर में, तो इसमें हमारी जो ऑब्जेक्शंस हैं और इसके विजिट के बारे में और उनके मीटिंग्स के बारे में ये हमने यूएस साइड को कन्वे कर दिया है.
ब्रह्मा विष्णु और महेश को कभी ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा, और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा.
देखिए, एक शब्द मेरा दिखा दो, एक भी बयान जिसमें मैंने किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाई.
लगातार आम आदमी पार्टी जब से जन्म हुआ है तब से देश, हिंदू धर्म, देवी देवताओं के प्रति इनके नेता टिप्पणियां दे रहे हैं, असम्मानजनक बातें कह रहे हैं.
All right, back to the top wrap. Aam Admi Party Minister Rajendra Pal Gautam has now come under fire after a video of the minister at an event where mass conversion of Hindus took place emerged. However, AAP did not deny the conversion tape, but further went on to distance itself from the minister and his statement at the rally. Angered over the conversion tape, BJP has filed a complaint against Kejriwal and the minister featured in the video, Rajendra Pal Gautam.
सर्वधर्म समभाव की भावना से यहाँ पर काम होता है, संविधान भी है, लेकिन बाबा साहब ने कभी नहीं कहा कि किसी भी दूसरे धर्म के प्रति अपमान या असम्मान आपको करना है, और वो भी एक जिम्मेदार व्यक्ति जो सरकार में हो, वो यहाँ हिंदू देवी देवताओं के प्रति जो असम्मान और अपमान जो उन्होंने किया है, ये बिल्कुल भी अक्षम्य है. अरविंद केजरीवाल अगर वास्तव में अपने आप को सेकुलर मानते हैं, अगर वो वास्तव में अपने आप को धर्मनिरपेक्ष मानते हैं, कभी कभी तो वो कहते हैं हम तो मंदिर जाते हैं, हनुमान जी की पूजा करते हैं, ये कैसा ढोंग है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी? और अगर ये ढोंग नहीं है तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी 24 घंटे के अंदर गौतम जी को बर्खास्त करिए आप.
As ED news tightens in Liquorgate, searches were conducted across 35 locations in Punjab, Hyderabad and the national capital. In more trouble for Ahmadmi party, ED is set to seek custody of Vijay Nair, an accused in the liquor gate and who is in judicial custody till October 20. Congress Karnataka Chief DK Shivkumar appeared before the Enforcement Directorate in Delhi for a second round of questioning in the National Herald's case. Sources informed that Shivkumar and Suresh were quizzed on the young Indian and the suspicious April 22 donations are under a scanner. 9 persons were booked and 4 arrested in Karnataka's Bidar district after a mob entered madrasa during the Dussehra procession and performed puja. A mazar was allegedly built inside a government school in the Vidisha district of Madhya Pradesh. Taking stock of the incident, Child Rights Body Chief Priyank Kanungo visited the site, and shortly after the principal accused of permitting construction of mazar was suspended. After Vinayak Damodar Savarkar's image was featured in Congress's Bharat Jodo Yatra posters in Kerala, another such poster has now appeared in Karnataka. This is in contrast to the party's stand on Savarkar, having always rejected his role in the country's independence struggle and thereby sparking a fresh row. As the mega crackdown on terror continues in the valley, the Special Investigation Agency of J&K Police raided several places in Shopian and Anantnag districts in connection with terror funding probe. A Varanasi court deferred the pronouncement of an order on the Hindu side's plea seeking carbon dating of the Shivling found in the Gyanvapi mosque premises. The verdict is likely to be pronounced on October 11 after hearing Muslim side arguments as well.
जिसके लिए माननीय न्यायालय कमीशन जारी करे। माननीय न्यायालय ने हमारी बात सुन ली है। मुस्लिम पक्ष चाह रहा है कि इस बात पे वो भी अपना प्रत्युत्तर दें, जिसके लिए माननीय न्यायालय ने 11 अक्टूबर की तारीख लगाई है। उनको सुनने के बाद माननीय न्यायालय अपना ऑर्डर पास करेगा। 11 तारीख के
The Delhi High Court dismissed a plea by former Mumbai police officer Sachin Vaze seeking to quash the sanction granted to prosecute him under the provisions of the UAPA in connection with the Antilia bomb scare case. In a mega drug bust, the Narcotics Control Bureau seized 60 kgs of methadone drug worth more than Rs 120 crores from Mumbai and Gujarat and arrested 6 members of an interstate drug cartel.
Approximately 50 kg of MD drugs concealed in a godown located in SB Path area of Mumbai. In this connection, we have arrested 2 persons, including the kingpin of this cartel.
In yet another drug bust, an Iranian boat laden with contraband worth about 200 crore rupees was seized in Kochi in a joint operation conducted by the Indian Navy and the NCB. After the DMK MP Kanimodi questioned the use of only English and Hindi for the combined graduate level exam for filling over 20,000 central government job vacancies, wading into the debate, JDS leader Kumaraswamy too has now hit out at the Stalin government. Following an all-party meeting convened by Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai concluding with a consensus on increasing reservation for scheduled castes and scheduled tribes, the state government in principle agreed to increase the existing quota by 2% for the SCs and by 4% for the STs. A clash broke out during Durga idol immersion between 2 groups, resulting in stone pelting and vandalism in Chhattisgarh's Bilaspur. Several people were reportedly injured following the violent clash that took place in the Sadar Bazaar area of the city. A mega demolition operation was launched in Gujarat's Bet Dwarka against illegal structures and constructions. Thousands of police officers were deployed in the area in a bid to avoid any untoward incident. Union Home Minister Amit Shah is on a one-day visit to Sikkim to attend the Cooperative Dairy Conclave in Gangtok. Furthermore, inauguration of a slew of projects by Shah is on the cards during his 3-day visit to the northeast. US President Joe Biden pardoned thousands of Americans convicted of simple possession of marijuana under federal law as his administration took a dramatic step towards decriminalizing the drug.
First, I'm announcing a pardon for all prior federal offenses for the simple possession of marijuana. There are thousands of people who are convicted for marijuana possession who may be denied employment, housing, or educational opportunities as a result of that conviction. My pardon will remove this burden on them. And that's before you address the racial disparities around who suffers the consequences. While white and black and brown people use marijuana at similar rates, black and brown people are arrested, prosecuted, and convicted at disproportionately higher rates.
All right, a short break. On the other side, AAP minister spotted at the Hindu conversion rally. Mega questions now emerge. Hit by Hindu conversion tape. AAP does not deny it, goes on to distance itself.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Bidar district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network.
Nice weather. Get on the bobber. 42 bobber. Why do they call it a bobber? But does it matter? What matters is where are those birds off to? Southern hemisphere. Left. Right. Airplane mode. Rocket mode. 100. 110. Gravel ahead. Hill ahead. Up the hill road. Down a rabbit hole. Take the first exit. Have second thoughts. Take a chance. Worth it. Totally worth it.
The investigating agency is conducting raids in Awantipora, in Anantnag and also in Shopian. The raid started early morning. The aim of the raid is to dismantle the terror network and also to dismantle those people, their hideouts who have been supporting terrorism in the Kashmir Valley. We are seeing extensively the raids being conducted by the investigating agency, which they are also accompanied by the Kashmir police. As of now, the raids are taking place in Shopian's Melura, Imam Sahab, then Sirgufara in Anantnag and also Tral town. in Avantipora district. As of now, the aim of the agency is to dismantle and also to identify those people who are trying to support the terror grid in the Kashmir Valley. We are seeing the investigating agencies investigating the case under UAPA and also IPC. We have seen the raids in past also, and also many people have been booked, arrested, and also they are languishing in the jail as far as they have been supporting the terror network in the Kashmir Valley. With Vijay Firdoswani, I'm Zishan Fazil for Republic in Srinagar.
Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who'd gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Bidar district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny.
Big row as video of Aam Aadmi Party minister at mass conversion rally surfaces. BJP asks Aam Aadmi Party to sack minister. AAP minister spotted at Hindu conversion rally. Mega questions now emerge. Hit by Hindu conversion tape, Aam Aadmi Party does not deny tape, goes on to distance self. From national capital to Hyderabad, ED News tightens in Liquorgate. Raids are underway across 35 locations. Tensions simmer in Bidar as mob enters madrasa, performs puja. Owaisi questions Bombay government. Mazar inside school premises in Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha. Principal faces suspension. Thank you for staying with Republic. You're watching the news at 5:30. I'm Suesha Samant, and beginning with the top story we are following in this edition, the debate over remarks on the Chola era has been escalating across the nation after actor-turned-politician Kamal Hassan's remark that there was no term called quote-unquote Hindu religion during the Chola era. Now, Dr. Karan Singh has issued a strong statement on Kamal Hassan's remarks, also what the actor has said and even the director, where this debate first started. Let's listen in.
இந்து மதங்கிற பேர் ராஜராஜ சோழன் காலத்தில் கிடையாதுங்க. அப்படி வைணவம்னு இருந்தது, சைவம்னு இருந்தது, சமணம்னு இருந்ததே தவிர அது வெள்ளைக்காரங்க நமக்கு வச்ச பேர். என்ன சொல்றதுன்னு தெரியாம தூத்துக்குடின்னு சொன்ன மாதிரி தான்.
வள்ளுவருக்கு வந்து காவி உடை கொடுக்கறதா இருக்கட்டும், ராஜராஜ சோழன் வந்து ஒரு இந்து அரசன் ஆகிறதா இருக்கட்டும், இப்படி தொடர்ந்து நடந்துகிட்டு இருக்கு. இது சினிமாவிலும் நடக்கும்.
And Varshini now joins us live on the broadcast. Varshini, really tracing back to where it started, Kamal Hassan's statement, of course, we heard, and the director over what he's portrayed. Important to put everything into perspective because we see the outrage on social media over Kamal Hassan's statement.
Well, definitely, Suhesha. So you see this whole issue, the controversy around the Chola king being a Hindu or not, began with a national award-winning director, Vetrimaran, making a statement about how art and cinema is being misused, how people are trying to make a divide in the state, and how the Chola king Rajaraja Chola was been depicted as a Hindu in the recently released film Ponniyin Selvan PS1, directed by Mani Ratnam. And after this statement, there was huge controversy around it, and people started discussing, debating over whether the king Rajaraja Chola was a Hindu or not. And recently, when this question was asked to Kamal Hassan, the actor turned politician, also stated something very similar to what director Vetrimaran had stated. He had said that during the period of Rajaraja Chola, there was not even the term of called Hindu in existence. Therefore, it's definitely true that we can say Rajaraja Cholan was not a Hindu, and this has now sparked this controversy into a much bigger one, where a lot of political parties, particularly the Bharatiya Janata Party, is very upset with the kind of comments that the actor had made. And if you see, even in the past, there has been several comments made by the actor about certain religious, customs, or be it religion on. And even in his films, he's always seen to be an actor who promotes atheism and who talks about not believing in God. And now a lot of people, particularly on social media, have started to share his previous interviews, his previous statements about the Hindu religion. And now it's definitely growing into a bigger scenario that we cannot imagine. The Bharatiya Janata Party is one of the most senior leader in Tamil Nadu. H. Raja recently also spoke about the same, and he has mentioned how big of a Lord Shiva devotee the king was. And if you note, it is very important to note that one of the world's famous Brihadeshwar temple in Tanjavur, which was built by King Rajaraja Chola, it is a Shiva temple, and he built it, and it is one of the most important temples in the world. Therefore, putting things into perspective, this controversy has arisen after director Vetrimaran made a statement, and now several actors, including Kamal Hassan and several politicians, coming and speaking in favor of him, which is definitely not just about the Bharatiya Janata Party, but also the people who follow the Hindu religion has also stated that it has hurt the sentiments of the people in this state. And this debate over if he was a Hindu or not is definitely brewing, and we also saw many statements made by many important people in the state on both the sides. Therefore, it is definitely a chaotic situation.
With us because Ratan Sharda is with us on the phone line. Let's also get other views on this. Ratan Sharda, where do you stand as far as this entire controversy / debate is concerned? And most importantly, are you for Kamal Hassan's statement or against it?
Well, first of all, I'm very happy that Kamal Hassan and many other foolish people have made this statement, because it will help Tamilians and Hindus realize what their culture, what their religion is, what their dharma is. You'll be amused that till recently, Raja Chola was not even considered a Dravidian king. It didn't appear in the celebrity status of DMK and DK because he had made this particular temple, Brihadeshwar, you talked about. For them, Murugan was acceptable, but his father and his brother, Shiva and Ganesh, were not acceptable. Now today, when the movie has come, they suddenly find that the glory has been taken away, and now Raja Chola, who is a hero for Hindus, how to own him up. So suddenly this controversy